So I tried to go, and then it didn't really work out. But here we go. Let's begin. Yes, 9 is starting now in Dr. Market. Oh god, names. Right, I'll put in the ones that Link suggested as placeholders. Unless people have got other names they want to go for, if I can remember what they were. Right. I don't remember what he hit for Garnet and Aiko. Garnet was Annie. Aiko was Sona or Seraphine. Alright, so Vivi's the only like locked one. Double Rusty. Alright. Rusty is a classic. Irish transition for 6? That's wild. Steiner's pretty early on. Oh, I believe him. I don't mind trash for Garnet. It is fun. Oh, you have to mash with 2 fingers for this one. I forgot, but now I remember, and it will never go wrong again. All right, we'll keep the Wook for Zidane. What do you think will be in FF9 when the new year hits for you? So, let me just do some maths. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5 hours in, we should be Ether-ish. VV has been claimed. So Shepard took VWDKK, which is a reference to something that I have done, potentially a marathon thing. But I don't know what it is. All I know is that I'm involved, like I said it or the thing. So I don't know if it's like an expression or it's like an acronym. A nice mage masher. No baby girl. That is true. We will be putting Garnet in the corner. Where are you getting this idea of thonging? It was actually, like, someone does actually have a design of a thong with the logo on it. That seems right. Damn, I don't think I ever would have guessed that it was from the blindfolded run. I don't think my mind would ever have gone that way. Cool. Fair. Respect. I was thinking, like, I've got cold water and no heat. And now I'm thinking either my heating's broken or a fuse might have gone. Thank you very much, Dr. Medic. But like, I just checked the boiler, and it's completely off. It's been very windy. I mean, if there's a pilot light somewhere, there's a chance it's like turned that off, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that, but I was like, because I just went to wash my hands in the sink, and I was like, the warm water isn't coming at all. Yeah, I will get onto that. And then somehow there's candle wax on my table. I didn't notice any lights, but I didn't have an especially large amount of time to check. But yeah, I can just knock the reset on it and see what happens. But I wondered, I was like, seems odd. I mean, I held up a candle for a moment, but I didn't pour it anywhere. Was it when I raised the table during FF8? Maybe the candles got wobbly? That would make sense. I only say that with any sort of idea because I've just rubbed the table with a cloth to get the candle wax off, and I was like, oh, it's now wobbling. Oh. All fixed. Yeah, the table moved too hard and the camera fell. Steel skin. So you're just gonna play this one fast and loose. I'm not even gonna worry about nobles or anything like that. I mean, like, that's not an unreasonable thing. Would you be cool with that, Shepard? That's a fun idea. VWDKK. I mean, I know I can get it right. Okay. Right. Ready? VWDKK. VWDKK. So LMNOPQRSTUV. I've forgotten the second letter. ABCFDHJK LMNOPQRSTUVW. Then I need to get to DKK. So here we go. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, K, K. Bang! Nailed it. VWDKK. Boom! Everyone wins. Let me just do the rest of this segment blindfolded. Just crank up the volume. Where are we at? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Just in case anyone thought that number one, I had practiced that, or number two, that was luck, I cheated. I did, when I was like saying the letters, I was like moving around to see what the second row would start with, and how I could make sure that I got to the capital letter A. But I will have forgotten it by the time I do another blindfold thing, so absolutely make me do it again. It'll be hilarious. I just need to get the candle wax off my glass. Then we'll try and get the heat sorted. Reset did not work. I'll check the plugs. I think a fuse might have gone, but I don't remember where the fuses are. It's not too late. I can ring my dad. He might remember when he was over. Yeah, I held a restart and nothing happened. But also, the switch that sets whether it's automatic, manual, and all that stuff isn't on. Like, there's no light at all. So I don't think there's any power there, which is why I think a fuse is tripped. So I wonder if it's... I've got a couple of ideas. Number one, maybe because I'm switching the plug so much between the Cat's-All and the microwave, it's just been a bit and didn't like it. Or number two, the much more sinister option, I will tell you shortly. There's no way it's 100. I didn't want 100. I lied. I desperately want 100 every time. I can't deny it. The more sinister one is that... so earlier on I did a Boofu, which I'm not happy about. I'm not convinced I am entirely to blame for this. Except I am entirely to blame for this, and it is absolutely 100% my responsibility and fault. But I wanted some custard earlier, and I have a carton of custard. Now... Let's ask ourselves some basic microwaving questions. Also, thank you for 2 months, Sebastian. Yeah. So, question number one. What do we not put in a microwave? Easy question. Metal. That's a given. That's a no-brainer. I don't think we have to, go any deeper for that one. We also don't put all of those other things. Well done, everyone. So I put this cardboard carton of custard in the microwave. And apparently it has a metal strip underneath the fold in the bottom. And I was like... And I was like, so I immediately turned off the microwave, and it was just like a little bit of smoke, a little bit of. So I hope that didn't blow anything, but that could have happened. The microwave is very new. I say very new; it's about a year old. But I was like, that's not cool, and I was like, I know it was my fault, my responsibility, and I totally take it. But like, it's a carton made of cardboard. Why would you have a metal strip like that's? Got like a cardboard flap glued onto it. Anyway. No. Like I don't think that's why the heating is stopped or whatever. I think it could be anything else. It could be the wind, could be the weather. But I'm just like going through things that I know have happened today. Check it out. I'll do Rusty as well. Ready? PQR. PQRSTU. TS. ABCDEFGHJK L M N P Q R S. I don't actually know the alphabet. Okay, I could have done it. I knew where the letters were. I just didn't know the order of the letters. It wasn't too many steals. It wasn't super fast. Maybe like 6, 7. Yeah, it wasn't, like I said, it wasn't super fast by any means, but it wasn't particularly slow. I need to get my monitors in check now because they've all wiggledy-piggledy from doing the rubbing of the table. The next character is Trash Can, so unfortunately not. Okay. Good job. Oh, it's stunning all the way through, 100%. 100%. What? Huh. My keyboard is typing. I didn't do anything. I pressed F12 twice. Something's wrong. Something's haunted. We've got a real problem here, team. This is important stuff. If I don't have any heating throughout the night, I could be in trouble. Well, sadly, I'm based in the Yorkshire region. So that would be great if you could. I have a feeling they might not be able to help. Indeed. If only. Well, that's, I think they're downstairs in the cellar. And if I can find... I also don't know if I need a key. That could be important. It quite often is. Unfortunately not, Ariel. They just don't exist. Never to be seen, never to be found, never to be known. Okay. Something clean and not shiny. Like, that's the thing that really gets me about all of these HD versions. Yeah, it is one of those, like, so, like, the reason why, presumably, things in 7 have been found is because when CamSkip was found, it was like, oh, we can adjust subpixels and we can get through the wireframe and we can open space or whatever. Surely then you'd be like, okay, let's explore the map and see if there's anywhere else that we can just run through. So it's like a natural extension of, like, what was figured out for CamSkip. I just don't know. Like, I think the only thing story-wise, other than like a small sequence break where you like skip ahead by like one area or something, like, it really is like Ibsen's castle is the dream, right? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that they both died. I can't imagine that would happen in school. I don't think we would have been allowed red hair in school. I'll get the phone light on. A torch to see if I can find a switch downstairs. It's awful, all the others are on. That'd be cool if you could like wiggle through people like you can in 8. It is impressive. And it's like the last one for the PS1, so maybe it's not as surprising as others maybe would be. see if I can produce heat. Good news and bad news. Maybe also need the toilet. There was one breaker or one switch that was down, and above it, it said water and heater, or something like that. Bad news. There is probably something alive crawling around me as we speak. I forgot the other bad news. Maybe there wasn't other bad news. Also, or ignore this split. Alright, be right back. So the lights are on, but the heater won't turn on. That's a problem. I wonder if it's got like a switch or something. Alright, I'm gonna... Well, not really, because the thing that produces heat isn't on, but the thing that tells it to produce heat is. Right, I'm gonna ring my dad and see if he's got any wisdom. Move really quickly. No clue. But the actual boiler isn't on. There's also, by the looks of it, potentially a little leak in the cellar. Now, I don't know why that would be. There's definitely like water on the tiles. It's very odd. No, it's somewhere else where there's a thingamajig. I can't see. The thing is, it's in the whole unit is a white box, completely closed off, and it's just got the buttons and dials at the front. But there was, yeah, like one of the. So I went to check the switches. And the one that says like heater or boiler or whatever is the one that tripped. So I put it on, or I flicked it up again. And now that it's up, the little box beside the boiler that tells it whether to be on automatic or manual and whether to run, whether it's on or off, that has turned on and lit up. But the display on the boiler is blank, and turning it off and holding reset and whatever doesn't do anything. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Jesse. Oh, it gets real quiet real soon, and you can read it. Hey Joe, thank you very much indeed. Happy New Holidays. Gosh. So you don't really know what to do. And when you don't have brakes in a run, it's kind of tricksy. It is. Switch is still up, so I will ring my dad now because he might actually have some informed knowledge for me. I'm back. Always great when the best suggestion that you've got from your dad is ring your landlord or text your landlord. But yeah, the total time's on the top right corner of the stream. But yeah, sorry, I was on the phone with Dad trying to figure out a problem with my boiler. He has no answer. No solution. So, be alright. Well, the problem is that it's New Year's Eve and it's 8 p.m. So I can message him, but I mean, he might reply. There is a reset button on the boiler, doesn't do anything. I mean, I only held it for like 10 seconds, so maybe like if it's off, you need to do a big. Oh yeah, there's no reason not to message him. But like, I would not expect him like necessarily to reply. I don't even know how to access anything inside the boiler. I do have a tap though. I think I know what the boiler type is because we had to like Google it to make it like to actually figure out how to work it initially. Just a few soft locks and then little tricksy problemy things, but nothing too bad at all, really. But yeah, I mean, it is the kind of thing where, like, it could be a pilot light, it could be something outside, who knows? But he might know. Ah. Webbing. I do actually have an oil heater that plugs in that is very good that I used in my last place in England because you would not, even though the heating worked, you would not choose to use it. Because it was economy 7, they were really old, and they were always, you had to set them on a timer on the radiator. You couldn't set it centrally. There was no like unit or no digital display or anything like that. So it's like you would turn it on and you would set it to heat up for an amount of time, and then it would stay on for an amount of time, and then it would turn off. So it was awful and really difficult to actually time and very uneconomical. So I just got like an 11 thing oil heater. Does the job lovely. And it is in my cupboard here. I do keep it. There's no reason to get rid of it. But yeah, like they're really bad. So like it was very clear very early on that the answer was to just not use it. Or not use the radiators at that place. keep the oven on the whole time. Problem solved. Just keep boiling the kettle and then just like holding it like a mug for warmth. I mean, I do have the blanket literally right behind me, and it's a very nice blanket. I like the blanket. The blanket is mine. Well, this isn't a heated blanket. It's just a very woolly blanket. Somebody wants to start speedrunning this game? Is the first question actually still which route do you run? So here's the thing about FF9. Which is, I guess, potentially important, maybe. Over the years, there have been a few different routes where you get different things or don't get things, which has a pretty big impact on like what you do, where you go, and then obviously like what menus and how you do certain, like that kind of thing. So like before you even think about how you're going to do each fight, or what menus you're going to do, or what equipment you've got, or what abilities you've got, and all that stuff. The first decision might be which route. Resources are really easy to get a hold of. There are plenty of them, and people are very happy to help and support. Stutter stepping is not that important, really. It's something that matters, and you're going to do it. But you can practice stutter stepping and getting better, and you only do it when you're on the world map, and you only do it until you've got like the airship, or unless you're using the green horses or whatever. Stutter stepping is one of the last things I would even do. But I think I would watch different routes, decide which one you would like to do, get a set of notes, and then play through the game following the notes. Don't worry about speed or anything like that. And if there's anything you're not sure about, ask the author of the notes, or go on the FF9 Discord and say, I'm doing this route, I've got to this point, I don't know what this means, could someone explain please? And just go through it. And if you're waiting on something, what you could do in the meantime is to get familiar with the story triggers, as Jiven says. And movement will be important, because there's no step route, because it's not 4 tiles, it's like 360 movement. Worse movement means you will get more encounters, but again, I think it's Petro. I don't think it goes by MPU anymore. Well, you specifically buy equipment in FF9 to learn abilities that you are going to use. Frosty, please. You don't use that many, but it's more rather than skills that you're going to use. The thing that it's the abilities like Man-Eater, where you do more damage to Min, or Bird Killer, or Devil Killer, or MP Attack, where you expend more MP and do more damage, like 5 MP to do more damage like that. But yeah, I think the question was about abilities, not... Or like spells, rather than skill level. But I honestly, like, 9's a run to just get familiar with. I.e., more than anything else. It's just like play through it, play through it, play through it. It's really not that bad. It's really not that difficult. And I'll be right back. Hello? Oh, right. Yeah. I thought you meant in the cellar at the bottom, there's a door in the back left. I had no idea what you're talking about. You're talking about the oil heater that you plug in. Yeah. No, I know about that. It's fine. Yeah. Fine. It's fine. Yep. Yes. Yep. Thought it would be a very quick. No, that was my mom being like, you know, you've got the plug-in heater. I'm like, yeah, I was literally talking to people about that. Welcome to the Zen Zone, Marty. This is a community of joy and wonder. You are what you eat. You know what I mean? Not the right expression, but you reap what you sow. Genuinely an absolutely incredible group of people, and I'm very happy that they continue to come and hang out. Big V. V for Valorant. Live, laugh, Valorant. Who are ya? Valorant. True that, true that. Facts. Also, who was it? Happy New Year to whom? Who are we Happy New Yearing? Saw, but I couldn't see from where. Dubai! Happy New Year, Dubai! Phil Overlords? That's right. We are 4 hours away. That's the one. Yep. Right, well, I've messaged the landlord. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I think we just carry on, though. That's all there is for it. Or all there is to it. Don't worry about that, you saw nothing. Pray you return to the waking sands. Dear sweet landlord. Baby, it's cold outside. Okay, let's focus up here. The Lord of the Fantasy. I beat 1, and I'm a good bit of the ways through Rebirth, Remix, Recards, Recom. So it's going well, and I'm enjoying that more and more as I get kind of used to it and familiar with it and that kind of stuff. good. Exactly my thinking. When is leave? I think we all know the answer now. No quick roll, that's sad. I did get the lowest roll in the middle, which is bad, and then a couple of 92s. But the 100 was really nice. Did I miss or something? What happened to this fight? I need to do a wee quickie thing here. That's right, yeah, I'll do 1v1s in Valorant to all Patreons. I would love to show you how to Ozma. If I had a save file, maybe? But, unfortunately, that's not like Omega Weapon where I can just run up to it and use, what did I do? Where I can run up to it and use the end like FF8. There they are. I don't know if I knew about friendlies when I was a kid playing this casually. I don't remember. Alright. Take that. So, what are we naming Freya? Because right now I've got Freya down as Shyvana, which is fine. But just in case we have a better. Rat Queen? Wow. Boiler. Too soon. Shiv's totally fine. I love Dora the Destroyer. Funny. Oh, we can't fit trash can. We'll just go trash. Trash is good. Wait. Let's, accentuate. Yeah. Yeah, like the fact that they went back to 7 characters per name is an interesting choice. Should I pull a car and just run across the alley and not even try to stutter step? Yeah. Well, that didn't pay off. It didn't even remotely pay off. Does 8 only have 7? 7 for the characters, and then 9 for the GFs, yeah. Weird. I mean, of course, 7's the best with, like, 9. You can name anyone anything with 9 characters. Cool Ranch. Peeper Room. They did. He was called Exclamation Point. That was his name, Elite. You'll notice FF6 had a lot of exclamation point characters. Well valued and respected. Can someone remind me to, like, mop the floor or sweep the floor during a break? There aren't really any here. Next ones are at Black Waltz 3. Yeah, there are now spots for me going up and down the stairs. Leviathan. Oh, there was a miss? Okay. Yeah, no, I knew if there weren't any misses, it should have been a kill. But I had to assume I did at least miss one. What? You don't love to lie with rugs? The natural rustic coat of a wild lion? Miss me with those beds. I was leaving the stomach acid of a frog creature. Respect. I think the beds look great. It's okay. Vivi is not overrated, how dare you? You can't say that. See the ATEs! It's the best part of the video game! The Vidjagum! The Voogaloogum! The wiggly wiggly. Let's buy ourselves some stuff. Cool. Oh, it's so easy to play cards. It's too easy to play cards with people. Just sit and mash an X and square, forgetting you can play cards. And then poof. Would you like to play a game? Right, so we're gonna buy an iron sword. Oh my gosh, I pressed circle because it doesn't matter. Iron sword, we want 9 wrists. We want 2 leather wrists. Yep. And 3 feather hats. Some Gwent. You could totally play different card games from different areas and genres and things. In different games. That's super reasonable. I don't know. I mean, they could do something with it, but what I wouldn't want. So like Triple Triad in 14 is not the same game as it is in 8. They are similar, but they have like developed it into its own kind of entity. If in the 8 remaster they did the 14 card system, I would be kind of miffed because I would want the experience that I had in the original. So sure, you can put a lick of paint on it, but don't like change it. Yeah, no. So I think they could absolutely change the formulas, and that would be fine. I think people probably might not even notice. It's like, hey, I'm winning a lot more. My cards do what they're supposed to. God, I miss explaining Tetramaster when we get the cards in disc 3. I don't actually think I could do it anymore. Like, I think I am actually that detached, that far gone. Because it's like you start off and you explain things, right? And everything seems brilliant and absolutely spot on and correct. And then you reveal the kicker, and it's like, oh. So you're like, so the values of each card counted in hexadecimal. So you've got 16 for each of your 4 values. The first value is your physical attack. The second is your magic attack. The third is your... Is it physical defense and magic defense? It must be. I think that's right. So when you have an arrow card that touches another arrow of an enemy's card, you will do battle. Well, first character being of the 4 values is what I mean. And they're not always numbers, so... So let's say... Oh, you're right. It's number, then P or M or X or A, then physical defense, magic defense. See? I don't even remember. It's been so long. Right, replace what I said with that. So you're a physical type because you've got a P, and your number for your physical attack is 5. And you want to attack your enemy, and they're a physical type. Well, your physical attack will attack their physical defense. And if your physical attack is 5 and their physical attack is 2, you're probably thinking that you will take their card. But no! What happens is... Now let me see if I can remember how the calculation works. So your value is... So you roll 2 values. The first one is between 0 and whatever your physical attack is times 15 or whatever. This is why I didn't say 5. Did I use 10 in my example because it was easier to multiply? Or 6? It would be 16. So if you've got 10 attack, your first roll would be a number between 0 and 160. Your enemy's got 10 physical defense, so they roll a number between 0 and 160. Now, I know what you're thinking. If you roll 160 and they roll 0, you win. But no! There's a second roll, and the second roll is a random number between 0 and the first number you rolled. So if you roll 160 first... and you roll 162nd, your number is 0. If they roll 10 first and they roll 0 second, they get 10 and you lose. Oh gosh, I just tried to play cards. Now, obviously you can weigh things in your favor by having higher numbers are good. Arrows are completely circumstantial. Like, there'll be a time, like, there's a time when you might want a lot of arrows or a lot of coverage. Like, one of the most common strats is just to have a really weak card with lots of arrows and then try to be the last of you, between you and your opponent, to take that card. And then, because they've got all the arrows, they take a whole bunch of other cards. Is a good strat. But then you don't just have physical attack and magic attack and defense. If you have an X card, then what will happen is your attack will attack their lowest defense value, whether it's their physical or their magic defense stat. And if you have an A card, that's broken because it will take your highest value regardless of whether it is... I didn't do the Steiner menu! It takes your highest value, whether it's an attack or defense value, and attacks their lowest value, whether it's an attack or defense value. Also multiple. That's Black Waltz 3, not Black Waltz 2, but I will get to it. I don't think it matters for AP. It just means I don't have Bird Killer for the fight. So it just might be a bad fight. But I mean, it can be a bad fight anyway. No problem. Oh yeah, he's got a weaker weapon on. Anyway. But I don't think... the most important thing is... I don't think... I don't remember how to do this fight. My brain is actually not working. Is it the second attack I need to kill that person? Attack, attack, attack. Then kill. Yeah, okay. my gosh, my poor Vivi. Oh, that's a good point. I don't know if I did. I hope I did, because I'm about to go in on this guy. And I do not want him to counterattack with Fire. Well, this fight just got awful. Oh, I forgot to cast spells. Okay. The good news is that Zidane is actually faster. So if I actually ATB waited, which I probably didn't, he will get his attack off before Black Waltz 3 does. Probably the worst Black Waltz 2 there's ever been. The fact he's still alive is really upsetting. No, Black Waltz 3 is the mopping. The next Black Waltz fight. Double Ether, at least we got that. The question is, can I menu with Steiner? I'm going to do this just to make sure I can equip Steiner, because I'm not sure if I can menu with him before Black Waltz 3. I'm pretty sure you can, but just in case. I guess let me just check. Yeah, minus strike, whatever. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so this is a good thing then. Because, like, it wouldn't surprise me if you couldn't, because he's, like, not really with the party. Like, you can't menu with Vivi until you collect him right before the fight. So, I was quite keen to play this safe, just in case. Well, so you can menu with Vivi when you go into the cabin before, when you have your last dialogue box with Garnet. And she's like, woo, and you're like, it'll be fine. And you go, and you run out. You can menu with Vivi then. I know that because I've had to do that before. Alright, just ring my mum quickly. My landlord has replied. This trash bag. Heap of trash. Trashington. Oh, my mum doesn't answer. I'm just exclaiming trash. No! Oh. Hello. How are the nibbles gibbling this weather? Oh, God, I should be moving. Grumble. Is it going well, Harvey? It's hard for me to tell because like every time I look, I'm like, okay, you're either fighting something or running something, and I can't tell if it's going fast or not because it's very hard to track. Chipping diligently, that is amazingly phrased. I love it. Who doesn't always want to be playing 11? I love 11. The worst mom in the franchise? Don't know. I'm thinking, like, are there any moms that walked out on the family in Final Fantasy? Oh yeah, that's a great shot, yeah. Yeah, that's a great shot. So the landlord said, I'll contact the engineer, I'll let you know as soon as possible. That's all we can do. Folkcrafts, they might be in Discord, but the thing is they're outdated now. And they go to the... They start in a slower place. I'm so mad that Bastok is faster than Sandoria. Monkey time. I know, right? Probably Garland, in the same way that, like, if you have animals that only have, like, a mom or a dad that raises the kids, something like that. Okay. Well, there's nothing stopping you from doing it from Sandoria, just slower. Yeah, it is lovely to see you. Happening. What is this hotel you speak of? I don't have anywhere to set the mop handle. I mean, I can make that happen. If you would like. I have the power. What do we get to steal? I don't think I did do Doggo % again. But I did have some improvements for it. I think we did a fabulous job. It was a very in-depth conversation. And I think everyone was very happy with the results, even though we changed at least one of them during the run or as the run started. Two's rough. What can you do? Like, there literally is not a single... There's not even a picture of a dog in 2. Oh, no. I am hospital trained in cleaning. I will not be using that technique for a couple of reasons. One, I don't actually have warm water. I literally took water from the kettle. It's also not a mop, it's a sweeping tool. Anyway. There's a fine smell of weed in the air, and it's not mine. Because I don't weed. Oh yeah, definitely, like flying lessons, super common, I'm sure of it. I do not. I didn't come to read, I came to sweet. Can't grow plants without water. Okay. I'm gonna return to sitting for a bit. It's way too low. Huh. Right. Hey Rocket, how's it going? Can be lower than this. Way higher than that. Mary cut through here. Yeah, this is about a fine height. Okay. Okay. Hey, Prima Vista. Thank you very much indeed. Wait, you can click your own name and see? That's awesome. I love that. Right. Okay, there we go. Oof. Let me just sit and rest for a bit. Rat in a hat. Well, a lot of things were you don't get that quality of life on a phone. It's one of life's difficulties. Oh, with the ease is high. I kid, that's not high, but 11, you've got trusts, which allow you to just do it solo, very, very straightforward. Not necessarily easy, but straightforward enough. The notes are in the resources channel now. Faux crafts. So you'll be able to find them there. Okay. Redirecting to a browser, that'd be miserable. Tourist destination. Well, hopefully that'll give you something to dig into. Quinn is not Shrek. But what I can tell you is that Tom Kench will not fit for Quinn. So we might have to just go for like Tom or something. Or Kench. Unbench the Quench. Quinch. Done. The Twitch help? Surely not. Okay, 5. Hmm? Okay. Look at. Okay. Something like that. Unbench the Quinch. Sounds pretty odd. Oh, look at my money. So well planned. Out. Right. How are we to? Chocobo's definitely getting. We know of that. Don't know about Muggles. Seem like a delicacy. You know, like turtle soup kind of thing. Or like you really shouldn't. But people do. That's the thing, like, chocobos look quite a lot like chickens. So... chicken wings, choco wings. Well, I appreciate the highlighted message. I noticed. What if I told you they were all very good? Chocobo Eater is terrifying. Like, actually terrifying. It has just got the most giant of arms and, like, 2 mouths. Darg. I think it's just because it's got giant arms. It just reaches out and gets goes for a massive clump, and whichever one it lands, boom. Breakfast. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Breakfast, lunch, and what? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Breakfast, lunch, and what? The natural foliage surrounding the chocobo. Percentage-wise, in what? This? You mean like... No. There was like a time when someone for fun thought about doing blood sword, where you had to get, I think you had to get 4 stones to get the blood sword from Trino or something like that. But yeah, there are no percentage-based categories. In FF9. Obviously, any percent technically is a percentage, but doesn't matter what you do. Beat the game. Depends on your definition, Illyrial. For me personally, if I was going to do an FF9 100% run, my first go at it to see how doable it would be to do an Excalibur 2 perfect game run without the perfect stats requirement. And I think that would make it considerably more achievable. Or actually achievable. I've played the first one, King Tux. I've played 7 Remake. Haven't played Rebirth. But, you probably would get the Stalazios anyway, because they're a unique item. No, the one step up from that Alice's is all boss steals initial equip. So... it's just, it is just actively making the experience worse for you, the runner. Like, that's all it is. Beating the game with initial equipment isn't really that bad. And stealing from all bosses isn't great. But at least you can get the Thief's Gloves, and at least you can get Bandit. Whereas with initial equipment, you get neither of those. So if something's like the 0.25 or whatever the lowest percentage chance is, it stays that forever. So for example, if you were doing Ozma, you would have to survive the fight and win it with the default steal rates. That would be miserable. Yeah, so you got 2 checks. The first check is a 50-50 to see whether or not the steal chance or the steal goes through. And then the second one, it chooses what slot and then whether you hit the chance. Is the first roll not? I thought the first roll was 50-50, like hit or miss. What did I think of Remake? I scored Remake, if I remember correctly, a 4 out of 10. I did not enjoy it very much. Oh, I did not know there was a calculation like that for it. Now, does that go only if they're higher? Like, if you're a higher level and they're a lower level, does it also get worse? $11 in one character? Amazing. That's awesome. What do you mean? Aminachu was what segmented boss fights? The 4 points were for the combat system, which I enjoyed a lot. Things that were tedious were having to slow down, walk places, or climb between, or crawl between tight spaces and stuff, so that you didn't have loading screens. That really drew on. I didn't like the area between, like, is it Sector 5 and Sector 6? The one that's got the arm hand puzzle that you have to activate the hand and it goes across and down. I hated that. I wish they just kept it exactly as it was. I didn't think much of the mandatory fight stuff you had to do at Wall Market. I don't like the dance guy in Wall Market. A lot of the extra stuff was boring. I did not care about going to some scrapyard and killing random monsters with Tifa. Whoever the Roch is, the guy on the motorcycle, couldn't care less. I was like, okay, whatever. I did not like that music played on a Blitz sphere or something like that in different places, and there was music from other games. Like, there was music from FF10 in it. Didn't like that. What's the hand, madam? I don't think I know what that is. But the fights were cool. I don't remember a massage. I have no idea. I don't remember that at all, sorry. It's time to hunt. Like, is it mandatory? Like, do you have to come across her? Oh, then I really have no idea. Shinra HQ, some of it was really tedious. Like, running along the little barrels that came out. Anytime you had to, like, hang from something, so, like, swinging on the chandeliers in HQ, boring. Swinging from the roof rafters in the church, boring. None of that was engaging to me. So yeah, basically anything that was in the original was good. Combat system, good. Boss fights and fights, good. Music, not as good as the original. I thought when I first played it there wasn't a single track that was better than the original. I don't know if my opinion would change on that. I mean, Hojo strikes me as being a wonderful, messed up, maniacal dude. I'm sure I did like him. An attack and defense stuff for the first check. Attack is random than spirit. Of course it's spirit. Right, that's interesting. That's cool. Can I say it's of course I can say it. I won't though. It's false hope, false promises. The remix of 10 out of 10. Someone's car alarm is going off outside. Cool. Alright, you fight Scorpion boss on the ground, dealing 999. He doesn't die, jumps off to wall, cuts in the second, third. Oh, I see what you mean now. Okay. I don't know. Don't know if I thought too much about the stagger and breakpoints. I thought the stagger system was done well in 7 Remake. I'm not as big a fan of how stagger works in 16. No, stagger's cool. Like, stagger's great in 13. I thought it was very good in 7 Remake. The only one where I'm like iffy on is 16 because it doesn't feel like there's any necessary purpose to it or reason sometimes. Because in 16, you're fighting a boss and you can stagger it, but if its health is just about to go into like another threshold or another range for like a transform or a phase, it doesn't matter. And then some of them, like, staggering is the thing that advances the fight. Parisi is stunning. Third favorite Final Fantasy game ever. I have no idea. I can't think. Really struggling to like place these things today. Crystal Chronicles. Gross. Too young. Not cool, bro. Not okay. Inappropriate. Yeah, that's right. Exclusion. Oh dear. I seem to be getting tired. That's not good. It's only 9 p.m. Hey, did you... Give some a coke. Give me a look after midnight. Won't somebody help me chase the shadows away? Giza my look after midnight. Something else in other words and things I don't know. Someone to feel my hair and brush me in. In Delaware. Give me. It could have been so much worse. I was like, how can I make this remotely okay? Shift to prick. I tried. Oh, as soon as I committed to hair, I was like, I'm in so much trouble, but I think I might be able to get something. Underwear would have been way worse. Claire is better. Claire is definitely better. Stair? Fred Astaire. My dad's calling. Be right back. The call has ended, but it's actually so much better that you didn't hear what I just sang. Which means, of course, I'm going to do it again. But yeah, you get nothing bonus for calling or anything in any language, any version. None of the puns work. Yeah, I got like here's a this is like everything people are saying is great and wonderful. Here's something that's really bad. This is no. Oh no, my dad was like, we think you have an electric shower, and I was like, the cord is an extractor fan. It doesn't turn on the shower, so. No luck. Anyway, I should probably focus on this. So it's lacy things the wife is missing. Didn't ask for her permission. I'm wearing her clothes, her silk pantyhose, walking round in women's underwear. It gets worse. In the store, there's a teddy with little straps like spaghetti. It holds me so tight, like handcuffs at night, walking round in women's underwear. I don't know if it gets worse again. It definitely doesn't get better. In the office there's a guy named Melvin. He pretends that I am Murphy Brown. He'll say, are you ready? I'll say, whoa man, let's wait until my wife is out of town. Later on, if you wanna, we can dress like Madonna. Put on some my shade and join the parade, walking round in women's underwear. And then it just goes back to the first chorus. Yeah, obviously, Odorous, why would... Thank you for the kind words, the offering. Wait, what? No! I always forget that one. It's too many things to remember at one time. Breathing is just such a hassle, you know? The big ask. There's a Christmas album of like rude songs or something. Well, I would never phrase it like that, Retro, but I have moved back to England and I am living in England. I'm quite happy where I am living. So yeah, I think it's something like the 12 something of Christmas or something like that. But the thing about it is, or the cool thing, or the quirky thing is, I mean, apart from the fact there's an album of songs, but the first time I actually heard that particular arrangement was in a Final Fantasy video. So there was a Final Fantasy video series. I can't remember what it's called, but it's FF something, and then they were like numbered sequentially what the videos were. And they were just parody videos where they would take things from like Advent Children and then just like put funny film quotes or songs or music and stuff. It's like YouTube poop from back in the day, if any of you remember that. And it was one of the silver-haired brother guys from Advent Children that was in the water for the video. And it was quite funny and fitting. You're welcome. This is the gift I give to you. But yeah, unfortunately I can't remember what that video series is called, but it shouldn't be that difficult to find. It's also where I heard such wonderful quotes as, "There's only one thing that tastes like bacon, and that's bacon! It's bacon!" And the, "Can you milk a cat?" "Oh yeah, you can milk anything with nipples." "I have nipples. Can you milk me, Greg?" I don't even know what film that's from. But that was funny, and I enjoyed it. That's in Meet the Parents? Wow, okay, that's a really well-known film. I clearly have not seen that. Or Meet the Children, and Meet the Fockers, and Meet all the other spin-offs. Faster! Harder! Scooter! Scooter's so good. Such punchable vases? I don't know about that. It's pretty good bread. My baguette. Buggy, 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 baguette. My baguette, my baguette, my baguette, my baguette. My baguette brings all the boys to the lards and yard. Boys to the yard and they're like, bonjour, monsieur. And they're like, bonsoir, monsieur. I could teach you, but I'd have to join. My milkshake brings all the lords to the to the barn. trying to get something to work on my phone. And I remembered I was trying to get to work on the boat on the way here, and I was like, maybe I just don't have good enough internet for it. And I was like, oh. So then I just tried it there and it still didn't work, so fix that. Beatrix, am I right? Hubbity hubbity, bing-a-ling-a-dong-ding. Or whatever words someone would use to express desire for Beatrix. 1. She goes like humma-dumma-dumma-lumma-dingity-dingity-dong. 2. 3. 4. 5. Uh-oh, that was really stupid of me. 6. 'I lose. I actually die. My ATB will not fill fast enough to go first. Whoops. Fuck. That was actually just me being really just stupid. I was like, oh, I'll just use steal and then heal, and I was like, my brain did not think, oh, I don't have enough ATB because you did a normal physical attack to be able to fill my turn meter to go before. That was a hardcore rookie error. Which is why we save. Yeah, I can't blame the game for that one. That was all me. It was just so we could get more Kuja time on the screen, baby. My Kuja, baby. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. She's being really mean. Seven. Eight. Nine. Steals, you say? Ten. It's really good. It does have some tracks, but overall, very good. The feathers are pretty tasty. I didn't actually know there were feathers early on. Okay. Just doing a quick check very quickly. Absolutely shifty. Oh, I'd love to see a skip in 9. Okay, he's got fangs and a bandana. Limblom skips. I mean, yeah. But quite sincerely, like, yeah, I think a lot of 9 runners would like skips. And not necessarily just like boring parts, but like just something that changes the route where you have to like reroute it, different menus, different levels, different equipment, different party or whatever. It's realistically, the run hasn't changed significantly outside of optimizations. Like, there hasn't been any, like, massive, like, game changer since 2012. And the thing is, like, the route that most people do now is actually closer to 2012 than what we were doing in, like, 2017, 2018, 2019, whatever. Well done, Marcus. Proud of you, man. You did it. Like, we went from no Knight, no Tantarian, Knight or Tantarian, Knight and Tantarian, back to no Knight, no Tantarian. Yeah, the thing is, like, I mean, for me, like, those are optimizations. I mean, Disc 4 used to be all Luna. Oops, wrong place to split. Disc 4 used to be the riskiest thing in the world. Disc 4 was, you would get to Necron and you'd be like, what abilities did I learn in Disc 4? It was the biggest crapshoot ever. Like, it was just pot luck. Now it's just a little more intentional. It was so fun. Like, it was one of those ones, like, you would not know what would happen. It was amazing. Like, you wouldn't know, like, yeah, but it was cool. Funiculi funicula, if you know what I mean. But, yes. I don't think my notes go back that far to, like, that kind of routing. Like, early on, whenever I would learn a new route or whenever I would update my notes, I would literally just take the file that I had with my notes and update it. I wouldn't archive the previous one. It has been getting steadily easier. Each time, which is not to say that that will always be the case or continue to be the case, but fortunately at the minute, that is what it means. Yeah, that is true. New games are rough. It will happen, I guarantee it. It must do. Oh, please, please let me in. Oh gosh, don't let me out. I like Cloud. I think it's right. I think she grows on you. As a good knight should. Oh no, there's gonna be fireworks, I forgot. That's not gonna be good. I'm not looking forward to that. Alright, okay. The thing just doesn't work. That's fine. Into the manhole. Don't need a chain plate, just need to activate the things. Okay. Okay. Don't miss. That's why they call him Rusty. Rustlebert. Russellbear. Indeed. I mean, yeah, Cypher is like super edgy and cool when you're a teenager or something. I mean, like, Steiner's got some issues, but this is also a messed up world. But largely a good guy who does good things. Right, we should be counting. Yeah, you can bet on that. He is a person. 800. Pick a level. $10.50. 11, 12. Oh, I didn't see Steiner's stuff. assume this kills. Yep. Nice, nice, nice. Titus is so cool. But yeah, like he is. Steiner's got a massive story arc, and he really comes out on top at the end. It sure is one of them. I gotta take a small pee break, probably before. Yes. Oh, trash, where could you be? Where is my trash bag? Wait, we're in Clara. I'm like, where are we? Right back. The Barrett Show. Sailor High. Good sleep. Good night and good news. It does not, Tamer, no. Just all the originals. Yes, Happy New Year wishes to you. What do you mean Dissidia could have been such an amazing game? Dissidia is an amazing game. What do you mean by that? I have no idea what you're trying to get across. It's like a chessboard thing. I mean, like, okay, so like there was the intention to have, and there is PvP in it where you can fight people, but like that's not the main focus of Dissidia. Like, it's the story. I'm assuming Dissidia : Final Fantasy is what I'm assuming. But yeah, PvP, in my understanding of Dissidia, not easy to get to work, not necessarily a strong point. Okay, there we go. Man, a Final Fantasy fighting game. That will be the day. $120. Too many. It's too many characters. When will they learn? You can have too many of a thing. Yeah, I saw a thing with a dev recently where they were talking about not having their game in other games and crossovers like Capcom versus Street Fighter or Smash and all that. You know, to keep their characters on brand for where they're meant to be, and so you don't get other associations and all that kind of stuff. And I can see reason for it, but I can see reason for having things. But also there's a precedent of Square-Enix characters in Smash, so it's not like you were there going, what? Why? Not well, I guess dedicated FF fighting game would be Urgies. Multiplayer. This is cool. Sandstorm. I wonder if is there a copyright-free version of Sandstorm, or like similar? A 100+ free Sandstorm and Desert images. Alright, here's what you get. This is Sandstorm. By Alexander Nakarada. It's garbage. Never again. It is clear now there is no reason to ever try to replace the Rude Sandstorm with something that you don't have to pay for. Dancy, dancy. Happy rap dance. What is what is that thing? I should dance. Well, sadly it's too late for me to dance, so I shall not dance. Ooh, 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 ooh. Green Giant. First meal of the new year? Oh, it'll be breakfast? Or will it be a snack before breakfast, actually? Yeah, if this is going to finish... Hang on, let's do some maths. It's 10 o'clock. It's going to finish in 7 hours, let's say. No, 6 hours? Maybe 6 and... No. I'd say six and a half. We'll round it to the nearest hour. So that'll be Half 11, half 12, half 1, half 2, half 3, half 4, 5 a.m. Yeah. There'll be like... I had pancakes for breakfast today, so maybe not tomorrow. But yeah, it'll be 5 o'clock finish, and then I'll only be doing like 2.5 hours of FF10. So I'll maybe have, like, genuinely, I might have like a banana or an apple before tomorrow, like before the end of day break. So yeah. My first meal will probably be that. Now what I could do, I don't know if any food places will be open tomorrow, but I could order like a fancy breakfast. For my favorite breakfast joint. It says delivery from 9:45. You can schedule delivery from Wednesday 9:30. Huh? What do you think, team? Should we get a fancy breakfast from my favorite breakfast joint? Oh no, it's a full English. I mean, they say they're open. Celebrate the new year with a full English. So, I'm not going to tell you where this place is because then you'll find out where I am. But, so they do the full English, which is 2 toast, 2 sausage, 2 bacon, fried egg, hash brown, baked beans, mushroom, tomato, and a drink. But then they have the belly buster English breakfast, which bumps up to 3 sausage, 3 hash brown, 3 fried egg, 2 turkey rashers or bacon, mushrooms, tomatoes, toast, and a choice of drink and a homemade brownie. Are we on? C'est vrai? Ça baguette gros. Ouais. C'est délicieux. Apprécies? Oui, la baguette. No, the belly buster full English is like, that would be something you would have for like brunch, and then you would maybe have like a sandwich for dinner. That's a woofer of a breakfast. But what a way to start the year, no? Fried egg, sausage, bacon, and beans. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what it is, and you just get 3 of everything. I think you also get, like, it's 3 rounds of toast or 6 halves or something. But what I wouldn't be surprised is that they haven't updated their website to say... What? Oh, fart. It was mithril gloves, not mithril helm. What did she have on? Has to be level up, right? Was it the iron helm? Did she have the iron helm on? Does anyone know what Freya had on, equipment-wise? I bought 2 mithril helms. She's got 1 on now. I've got 1 in my inventory. So she wouldn't have had a mithril helm on. It must have been an iron helm, right? For level up? It had to have been. Surely. Let's go for the risky Gissel greens. Oh, yes, amazing. Paid off. The bits to make a filling a la carte. Amazing. That's very cool. How much is it? Oh, it's like 13 quid or something for the breakfast, which I think is pretty reasonable. The thing that kills you, as with anything, is if I have it delivered, it's going to be expensive. Like, it goes from, like, so you can have, like, a full English for, like, £8, £10, and then it's, like, $3.75 for delivery, because everywhere can get away with that. No one's competing for delivery. Full English breakfast is basically what we've just described. So a full English breakfast, usually 2 of everything, and you get bacon, sausage, toast, baked beans, hash browns. Sometimes you get black pudding. Fried egg. Absolutely. I think that's everything. Sausage, bacon, egg, baked beans, toast. Oh, yeah. Mushrooms and tomatoes. You'll get like half a fried tomato and fried mushrooms. Very common. I'll be honest, my French isn't that great. I can waggle my way through it. Let me put some effort in. I can put some effort in. Although I hope you've written it correctly, because I'm going to put it in the DeepL and see if it helps, see if it works. For old hands, and that's it? How dare you? How dare you spread such lies and treachery? I missed. Ah non, c'est le da foutaise. I'll have fried turkey wing. Heck yeah. Was that the type B? Are we done the type B? I don't think we've done the type B yet. I think the type B is when we get to the next bit. Go. Happy Christmas from the New Year. Yeah, it's a lot. I suppose that's why they call it full English, because you can just have an English breakfast, and then they quite often do a small. And what they define as small won't necessarily mean like one of everything or like less. It'll be like 500 calories. That's what a small is in England. A meal that contains 500 or less calories. Which isn't actually like unreasonable, is it? You don't remember the Claire invasion? Half of this game is people being invaded. Like, actually, Clara gets invaded, Alexandria gets invaded, Alexandria gets invaded again, Lindblom gets... My man, kind of, as the youth say, spitting facts. Yeah, I kind of wonder if they're going to target the old Leafster there. I could eat 500 calories on my way to my seat without consuming any food. They do have the moves like Jaeger. Cool. Take that. With their damn legs and handsome things. What's a man to do? Good. Sand Oracle Citrea. Citrea. What are we to do? So the cold's going to start setting in. What do I do about the cold? That's like an actual consideration. Maybe I'll just put the blanket on. I'll just wear the blanket. That's what I'll do. I'll wear the blanket. The baguette can watch. That's weird. I don't know why I said that. Maybe I should take it one back. Oof. Novelty cartoon Meat on Bone? Oh, but no, I'm looking forward to my English breakfast now. Sun even for Christmas? Oh. I mean, it was like cold in Ireland when I went home. It wasn't like snowy or anything, but at least it was like, I don't want to say festive, but like appropriate. It worked. And it's blustery here. So very blustery. Ooh. Sounds really lovely. The firework festivities are starting. Fratster. They call him Mr. Fratley. He solves rat crime. He uses a gun. All of the joy in one little ball. What? No, Sir Fratley is like, you see him here. And you see him in the credits as well. And I think you can, like, get an extra scene at some point later in the game. I don't remember how, though. I don't know. It's fair. I get you. Yeah, this is Freya's entire arc in one sandy nether region. I mean, sorry, what? Why? No. You're not stealing from Matrix 2. I'm so glad we never steal from Matrix 2 and 3. It's takedown time. Fear me, Beatrice. Stupid cough. I grow weary of this cough. Delicious juice. Juice me up. You juice me up so I can stand on mountains. You juice me up so I can throw boulders. I am strong, injecting juice in my veins. You juice me up so I can boulder shoulder. Big oof. I'm sorry, what? Did something happen? Is that special juice? Don't miss! I could die. I could lose this fight. Am I actually going to lose to all three Beatrix fights? What a misery. Boom. Job's good. Leave me alone. We're not doing all boss deals. I'm not putting incentives like that in these. Just no. No. I can't handle it. I'm gonna light some candles. It's too much. It's too much. Alright, maybe I'll steal the ferry fleet. from Hilgagars. Maybe. Maybe I'll give it. No, I can't because I need no. No. We could. Okay, if I get HP range to lucky 7s, Hilgagars. Okay. Then there is a world in which I will do like a steal attempt. That's all you're getting. I'm not saying any more, and I'm not committing to any more. Oh, Memoria is horrible for getting cards. Oh, poutine's quite nice. I like cheese curds. I like chips and gravy. I advocate the poutine. It's tough being anyone in this world. Like the world of FF9 is just people continually fighting. And places being blown up or destroyed. Someone in Lylon? What if it's hungry? Yeah, if you're a Q, you're living life large. You can eat pretty much anything. Right? I mean, you would if you could, right? Playing some b-ball. So people started causing trouble in the neighborhood. That's that Quinn of life. No worries. Have a blessed new year and have a wonderful time, and I'll catch you in a bit. Yeah, some of the Moogles have got it made, especially because they don't have to worry about Mognet anymore. Lucky them. I mean, most people don't even know Fat Chocobo exists. He's hiding up in space. Okay, the fireworks have started. Oh, what am I doing? I'm just being a beast is what I am. What a dodge! Oh, don't. I am awful at the ragtime mouse because I don't know any of the answers. I'm really bad. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. No, please. Okay. Rusty is feeling feisty today. Very cool. God, I'm level 10. Wow, my Steiner is broken. He can't be hurt by anything. He takes 0 damage from all enemies at all times. I won't have slander said against Steiner. Steiner's a good man. Here we go. Big book time. $597 health. Amazing. All of the countdowns. Who will win? You decide. Good. One focus. Two. These are good. Great. Four. Five. Looks good. Let's go. Let's get them. Ribs for dinner? Love ribs. We've decided to treat ourselves to a full English breakfast tomorrow. Assuming the place is open. Otherwise, it will be porridge. The oats are great. I love oats. Nice way to start. Barbecue ribs. Herbie ribs. Stuff. So I got the elixir. Yeah, it's a silver fork's the only one I want now. I do not want the demon's mail. Rare steel. Fry anything with nipples. See what I did there? That was a callback. Crab-a-boil. Crab and goyle. And boil in trouble. Running shoes. Let me just give you auto haste. Running shoes are a great Christmas gift, to be fair. I would actually like new running shoes, so yeah, I'd be happy with that, honestly. There is no fry, only do. Oh, come on, hands. Happy New Year, Skin. Hope you're well. Happy New Year, Speed Song. God, I did. I mean, rum's alright. I like rum, but I don't know if I would want to be adding that to food. Not a big alcohol adder to food. No. From an 11 p.m. UK, happy 5 p.m. Focras. Oh, wow, yep, okay. 100%. You take care of yourself, but enjoy the ribs. That happens. Love that. Okay. There we go. Beatrix 3. The final Beatrix. The last stand. One soldier between me and my mom. Or so whatever it is in game. I don't know. Probably. We want to get the bra? Maybe. I have no idea. Happy New Year, Farron. Here we go, 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 here we go. Smack to the face, smack to the face. Another smack to the face. Boom, boom, a left, a right, a hook, a spell. Yo. Live those. Give me the 2 rounds, baby. Let's go. Let's go. It probably won't be. I think I might need to. Or maybe know the ATV later or whatever. Anyway. It could be though. Like, it was really good. 2 rounds. That is an amazing Matrix 3 fight. And that's why we do it. Alright, Bandersnooch. Can I get the damage roll with Beatrix, perhaps? Perchance? ATV. Yeah, let's go. Make it happen. Oh, she got put to sleep. What a misery. What a misery. And then you rush Freya. Hilarious. Happy New Year, Savraj. Enjoy. Bandy Snatchy. Nice. Those puppies are well behaved. They went down nice and easy. We still got 3 more to go. And a snickerdoodle. Sadly not. Bandersnatch and Jabberwocky are in 13 though. Fun double fight. Great mechanic to have 2 enemies to target as a boss. This last Dark Souls. Hey, thank you for the fan zero. Congrats, GG. You know what they say, people underestimate how hard FF9 is. It's got all that complicated tech in it. But how nice is it though, like, to have auto life for Necron? Because if something does go wrong, generally speaking, you're absolutely fine. I usually forget that I've got it, because you typically don't need it. But then you almost, like, in my experience, almost never die to Neutron. No, not Neutron Ring. Maybe Neutron Ring? No, the other one. The one that doesn't do damage, the status effect one. And then if you die to Neutron Ring, you're safe. You've got another round of blue shockwaves to do whatever you want. You've got plenty of time. Grand Cross, that's the way. That's amazing. Absolute lifesaver. Yeah, well, there's not much I can do about that. A responsible person would stop until you started and we could start 10 together. That'd be so nice. Finish 9 and then have a longer sleep. But yeah, I'll be into 10 when you start tomorrow. And then you'll be ahead of me again, because I'll be doing 11. You'll be in 12 before. So, yeah, we may just be 12 on 12. It's true. Happy New Year, Viking. Alright. So okay, here. Depends if I get any of the experience boosts and other thing, but it could take up to, in the past it's taken up to like 11 hours maybe. It could be less, but it's probably going to take a while because I don't think I'll be playing during the time when you get the experience boost. But then there might be an Etchad ring which will help with more experience, and there might be trusts like Shantoto 2, which are really powerful. So, might be faster. Huge. Speedy man all day long. Was it about like 9:30 or so? I think by looking at the timer. I didn't catch a great look at it, but I looked around, something like that. Nice. Very good. $1 a pound shrimp? What? Oh my gosh. Can't fathom that amount of things for that amount of money. Ramu! He has a wonderful mustache. He's a mighty beard. Oh my... Whatever. I'll tell you who has played FF2, and that's Leo. He knows all the lore of this stuff. Very impressive. Flowers. Fish. Mother trash. And we're back. Ugh. good. It's very useful to be able to cook, even at a basic level, but functional and well. It's good stuff. Good. Right, where are we at? What are we doing? Back in Lindblom. This can only mean wondrous things. So where are we at? Oh, we're going to the new continent. That's nice. Interesting. Happy New Year, Natsu. Alright, let's get ourselves to the marsh. Okay, arm's starting to not enjoy the stutter stepping. Oh, bit of an effort. Sorry though. We're getting there. Happy New Year, Takeshi. Cool marsh. Wow. Yeah, Really bringing out the top level medical incidency. Happy New Year, Nash. Alright. It's time to unbench the Kench. Permit the Kermit. I don't know what we're permitting Kermit to do. I've seen some of those interviews. Ground herb. Unload the toad. Woof. Woof. Ugh. Turquoise. Come on, Barbie. Let's go party. Well, you've created a safe house. Surrounded by the killing fields. I understand. Like, they have some bops. We've literally had maybe 3 fireworks. I was like, oh, they've begun. And then they immediately stopped. Like, business is booming in the Netherlands. So I'm quite happy not to have a whole bunch of fireworks. But at least it would, you know, distract you with something. I've forgotten if we go up or down first. Let's go down first. Well, that was not necessarily a great choice. I feel like up is where you go the first time. We said for breakfast I would have a full English breakfast. But yes, what is everyone having? Or is everyone like considering their like first meal when it hits midnight? So I started blasting. Turkey sandwich. Turkey sandwich is great. Like, turkey is, in my opinion, a meat that does actually go well with a sandwich. There's some you have to put so much effort in. To, like, get a respectable sandwich out of it. Where am I? Help, my hands. They're not handing. That's a good question. Oh, I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. That's okay. Fine. Maybe. It could also go bad, but I'm gonna play it out. So the axe would suggest that Lana is Darius, but like, I don't know, it's dual swinging blades. She does move a lot. She's way more mobile. She definitely has more mobility than... Darius would dream off. Oh, those rye bread's good shot. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, like, if it's actually, like, getting in the way... Yeah, no, this is it. After this point, she doesn't really exist. We do see her, like, later at the end of Disc 2 with Amaranth. But she doesn't really have anything like that really contributes to the game or whatever. Oh, happy 2025, you got you. She is an awesome character. I think could be really, really cool in battle. Well, it's like her and Amaranth have both been sent to find you. She actually did. He's in the other continent. I don't know why you don't see him until then. And then he has a go, and then they have a bit of a spat together. But then he's got, I don't know, whatever business Amaranth has, unfinished business. Pretty close. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really thought about a lot of the enemy spawn choices, how appropriate they are. And just kind of, oh, okay. Kind of fits the aesthetic, works for me. Good to go. G2G. Back to back. Is anything illegal in the Netherlands? There must be. They do a thing where it's like illegal to sell fireworks in shops in the UK. And it's like, I don't even know if it's like certain types or whatever. Well, there's like a massive uproar where it's like, oh, just don't let them be. Do I need to hit the lever again? I don't know if I do, but I'm going to. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what the uproar was, and it was a long time ago. What is this? Top 100 song thing? What? Celebrating culture in a country? I don't think we have anything like that in the UK. I'm certainly not aware of any New Year's playlist countdown or something. $2,000 is an even bigger number. Until like end of Friday VGA, something like that. I don't really get excited for things. Like when it happens, I get excited about it happening, rather than like the lead up to it. So it's like, kind of whatever. When it starts happening, I'll let you know. And I will let you know. Progress video game? Progress video game? What? What have I? What did I? What? That doesn't sound like a thing I would say. It's possible. I don't remember. Very cool. Nothing says New Year's like Bohemian Rhapsody. It's like, is that like prom basically? It's like the last song that the club plays before closing everything down. Let's go. Ollie ballin'? Well. What do you got? Of course, Ollie ball on an apple flapping. That sounds real. Happy New Year, Lou. Oh, yeah. Whew. 40% is huge. Why can't ABBA win? I don't know if I would necessarily vote for ABBA. But I wouldn't have Bohemian Rhapsody, like... I think along with every other human being, I've heard it plenty. I mean, I was thinking that. I was like, that is more than what most, like, government representatives get. Oh, big wish for 2025. Fair. Wait. I was like, where's the diamond? I know it's somewhere here. What is wrong with the HD versions? They're worse than the original. That's the biggest problem. They look way worse and they play worse. Alright, you ready? It's time for the mandatory cliff drop. Obviously, every try, first try, every try. It's a very important skip. It saves many seconds. Much time. This is it. You have to devote so much time to it because it's the only thing FF9 has. It saves as much time as you need it to. That's all anyone needs to know. It saves exactly as much time as you need it to do. Puck skip is, yeah, but puck skip is like, you don't always get it. But this one, you have to get. Proving a little spicy tonight, I see. There it is. You're welcome, everyone. So worth. Saved like maybe up to 47 seconds with that. It's very important. Deserves a lot of respect. No, like, no. There are like 2 skips in 9. And they both save seconds. It's like a floor clip and a paralysis dodge. That's what we have to offer. Hey there, actually, I'm doing great. How are you? Good, good, good. 1 minute until mid. I wonder if there will actually be a lot of fireworks from midnight onwards here. Nine, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everyone. I so happy. A sincere pleasure to be able to spend it with you all, and I thoroughly enjoy that. It is a beautiful part of the year. I got my Gissel Green. We can go straight to the world map, baby. Let's go. Pembluth Hapeth, which is happy birthday in Welsh, but not even said correctly, because I felt like saying something in another language. You're also welcome. These are more gifts. Okay, I think someone just like put like a popper off. All right, they're okay. Okay, they're an amount of happy fireworks. Okay, yep, there they are. Hello, fireworks. Hello, fireworks, my old friend. I've come to pop with you again, and we'll go whizzing through the skies in red and blue and green and other colors, they said. And the sparks will fly at night in the blackened sky. Oh me, oh my. And with the fire of works, Tom Strayer Hero. Get it done. Get it done. There it is. Big Ozma. Oh wow, yeah, that's substantive thing. Happy New Year, have a good sleep. Enjoy, rest up. This is going to be the first time ever I think I can recall not meme naming Aiko. Oh, am I back? What happened? How long have I been out for? I was just staring at my, at OBS, and it was just not moving, but it's registering on my focus right now. I was like, I've been speaking. I'm so sorry. Okay, well, I have no idea what I've said in the last 3 minutes. But Happy New Year to everyone. Pato specifically, I hope you had a wonderful rest of your working day and you've had a lovely afternoon, evening, and you hope New Year's has been wonderful. Chili dogs, I said, was an excellent shout. Really excellent shout. Happy new fireworks, Arthur. Oh, yes. Fair. I mean, like, yeah. Unless you were like looking at my face and be like, "It looks like he's trying to say stuff." But then also like the phone comment as well, and I was like, "No, I'm not on the phone. I'm trying to speak. I'm so sorry." That's right. Like, it mutes your voice. Like in real life, it's so scary. Not about that life. Alright, here we go. Time for some fish. Nice fish dinner. Normal, natural looking fish. It's mind speak. That'd be so terrifying if a streamer could do that. The future of Neuralink, my dudes. Okay. It's time to E for tree. Happy New Year, Neflin! Oh no, the slow spell. What will I do? is a lot like a letter I when you look at it properly, isn't it? Doesn't really look much like an L. That's right. 10 encounter tree coming up. Get ready. There it is. First penis of 2025. Snippety slap. Flippity flop, flippity flop. My argument, grim. Another one. She have life. She has a life spell. Big. Haven't you, Revis? And to you also. Fun and games abound. another one. But with bad ATB. Pounding levels. The eye goes a multiple of 5. Maybe that'll change when we get to the zombie fight. Three zombies. This is a big part of the end of Disc 2 is all these undead things. Well, the more likely thing is I'll do this at Christmas and Zero and I will race all like Final Fantasy 1 to 16 with like bonus incentives and stuff like that there in the summer. But February half term is like not a great time for an event, and this would be too long for that to be like a successful thing, I think. Nice. I wear like a badge of honor, Renegade. Never forget where you were at the beginning of the new year and who you had eyes on. Eyes on me. But yeah, for sure. I mean, like I could definitely do more charity stuff, and there are other events and there are other things as well. It's not like ESA is the only speedrunning event in the year. It's amazing. I love it. Yeah, really hard for me to get to, like GDQ is always during school term, so I've never been able to attend one. Happy New Year, Shouju Gigaku. Yeah, I've never been able to get to one. Last year would have been the first year. But even then, wouldn't have worked out great or whatever. But still, baby, it could happen. It could happen. I mean, from what I've heard, roughly, like people seem to be liking the GDQ schedules. Like, say last year was a strong showing for GDQ because game selection anyway, people have, I think, been less and less fond. It was a better showing. Alright, here we go. Soul Cash. So I get the first go? No. Yeah, that'll happen. Which is not to say that that is reasonable or fair, but it will happen. They are very good with their rule set. Right, I do need to toilet, so I shall be right back. What's up, Zion? Alright, burp. Woo! Maybe we'll have a look at the schedule and see. I don't know if that's an okay thing to say, I mean. Like, as an opinion to have, right? Schedule. Still, no, fireworks are down here. We've had our party. Right, AGDQ 2025. Pikmin. Pikmin is cool. I mean, I don't enjoy them that much, but they're cool. Portal 2 is great. Kirby Air Ride, fine. Mega Man X3, fine. I'm not gonna get excited about Mega Man X3. Mega Man X is awesome. They're really cool runs. You've seen one, you've seen them. Ori and the Blind Forest, awesome. Astrobot, it's really like what, new, modern, popular. People like it. Wind Waker, I like Wind Waker, and it's Linkus. No, I haven't seen Linkus do a run in a long time. Do enjoy Tomb Raider, any percent PC, fine. Alan Wake 2, cool. Lego The Hobbit, whatever. I'm not interested in Lego games, but like, I understand there's a community of people like that. Van Helsing, I think that's the one that's based on the film with like Hugh Jackman. Maybe. Don't know. Turok 2, love it. Grief Syndrome, no idea. Rough City, no idea. New Super Lucky Steel, no idea. Dick Tracy. Sure. Snake Ground Roll, great. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, great. Ninja Gaiden 2, love it. Fantasy Legend 2, cool. I sincerely like all 3 of the FF Legend games, and the runs are really cool. Pizza Possum, no idea. Peglin, don't really know. Poo Poo Boys, what? I don't know. Rainbow, don't know. Rabbit's Going, don't know. UFO 50, don't know. Super Meat Boy, I know people love it. It's not for me. Super Mario, I have no enjoyment for Super Mario Maker stuff at events. It just doesn't interest me. I know some people get really like excited about like the custom levels and whatever, and Kaizo and all that. Yeah. Sonic Origins, cool. Metroid Prime, again, not one that I love, but it's alright. Breath of the Wild, whatever. Red Dead Redemption, whatever. Horizon, Forbidden West, whatever. Yakuza. Cool. Very popular. I think I maybe like to play Yakuza more than watch it, maybe. Shenmue. Yeah. It's long for it. Shouldn't be. I mean, I'm a heck enjoyer. Yeah. Okay, let's just heal in. Mash the rest. Alright, where else? Beat Certified. Breathe the Pigeon, don't know. Conquest of Longbow, Legend Robin Hood, no idea. G Savior, don't know. Venture Garden, don't know. V11, don't know. Dandy and Randy, don't know. Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, great. Portrait's one of my... If it's Richter mode? It is. It's Richter Portrait. It's like one of my favorite, not only Castlevania, but DS runs ever. Unicorn Overlord, don't know. Easy It, no. Spyro Reignited, fine. F-Zero ZX, love it. Super Chefy, don't know. Super Mario Bros, whatever. Ratchet and Clank, whatever. Last of Us, meh. Dead Rising, I don't think it's a great run, but it's a fun game. Silent Hill 2, love it. Condemned Criminals, don't know. Crow Country, don't know. Resident Evil Deadly Silence, don't know. Resident Evil Survivor, cool. Warhammer 40k Space Marine. I like Warhammer. I like 40k. I like the game. I don't know what this run would be like, but sure. Crit Custodian, don't know. Wire Road, don't know. Descent, don't know. Crossroad, don't know. Batman Forever, the arcade game. Don't know about the arcade game, but like the Nintendo Batman, love it. Gauntlet 4, cool. Sonic Lost World, don't know. Sonic Lost Genesis, don't know. Pokemon Let's Go, no. It's New Super Mario Bros, whatever. Donkey Kong Country Freeze, or Tropical Freeze, like it. Fallout New Vegas, whatever. Super Mario 64, whatever. Rocket League, no. Skyrim. Elder Scrolls runs are fun. Superman 64, dunno. By Night, dunno. Golf with your grandmother, probably fine. Rexron, dunno. Oscar, dunno. Oh, are these all... No, these are just... I don't know why they're red, though. Inspector Gadget, sure. Bad Way, dunno. Durango Wanko, don't know. Who Shot John Rock, dunno. Megamin, Megamin is whatever. Dunno. Hylix, cool. Like that. Hylix 2 is cool. Do want to keep an eye on things so I don't game over. Then I'm gonna heal, and then he's gone to jump, and then I'll hit him. Footwear, dunno. Tears of the Kingdom, whatever. Lies of P, cool. Modern Warfare. Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare? I don't know about that. Could be cool. I have no idea. Tune of them's fun. Not amazing, fine. Hitman Blood Money, like Children of the Sun. I don't know. Bullets per minute. Castlevania Dracula X. Sorry. Gimmick 2. Don't know. Frogo, don't know. Mr. Domino. Kinda fun. Annie-san. 10-second Ninja X. Power 7 Rebirth. Haven't played it. Don't know if I would like it, but cool. Vice City, love it. And it's Titan dress and it's English band. Pretty good. Dunno. Tetris Grandmaster is cool. Dunno. Kaiser, don't care. Jubeat, pretty cool. Super Mario World, yes. Peggle Extreme, yes. Metal Gear Solid, yes. Monkey Ball, yes. Mega Man 10, yes. Gothic, yeah. Deus Ex, yes. Avis Give 2, yes. Road, I don't know. Rise Star, I don't know. SpongeBob SquarePants, it's fine. Pokemon Alpha, yes. Elden Ring. DLC Lockout Bingo, could not care less. Saxophone Control Boss Showcase, don't care. Crazy Taxi, yes. Ocarina of Time, yes. Echoes of Wisdom, don't care. Super Metroid, yes. The Last Day or so, that's very... That feels very classic GDQ 2013, 14, 15. That's a good schedule. Like, I think I could enjoy watching that. Yeah. And that's a lot more than I would normally have any interest in. No, the next step after looking at the games will be looking at the runners. Because even a game that I like still needs to have, you know, an entertaining run behind it. It can't just... The game can only do so much. Yeah, I think it's a good job. I like that. Okay. Alright, now let me catch up on chit-chat. Alright. So that was that. Games. He says a little more mixed things. $20, $18. Yeah, I mean, like GDQ has been really, really firm and strict for a long time, but it runs flawlessly. Like that's the thing. It's like if you decide to go to the nth degree and have zero tolerance, XYZ, you must, and everything has got rules and everything's got systems and everything's got processes. It runs perfectly, and some people will love it. Some people will think it's great. Some people will think it's fine. Some people will hate it. And not having any room for on the moment or in the moment or off the cuff or improvisatory things some people might find restrictive or uninteresting, or that you miss out or lose on some things. But what you get back is that you get to the end of it and you know you've done an excellent job throughout, and consistency is huge, so you can't fault that. About the vibe and the run. Hackathon is 100% vibes. Yeah. I mean, the atmosphere around runs and stuff has been a bit odd for the last set of ESAs, I feel like. Where it's like... I feel like it was a lot of, like, a long time ago, it was like, do a really good run, try to have good commentary if you can. And then I think largely because of language, there was some like acceptance for things like that. And then there was a push on just do a good showcase. It's not about how fast it is. It's not about whether it's a game or about having a timer or whatever. It's like, and then just like entertainment segments. And there wasn't, maybe there wasn't just like a firm identity of like, what are you going to see? Because then you've got like the whole idea of like stream 1 is serious, stream 2 is where the fun is. And then going away from 24 hours, both of them became more serious, and you lost a lot of the looseness. I think you really just have to tighten it up if you're going to drop that many hours a day. But even like the early stuff to whatever, let's say 2020 or something, there was a definite energy in the room that you could see and feel. Yeah. Don't know. Yeah. Dracula X is cool. Monkey Ball. Love Monkey Ball. The thing is, for me, Awful Block wasn't about awful games done quick. It was about Murphy-Gator, PJ de Caesar, Mecha Richter, maybe even someone like Rom or whatever. And that's the thing where I was like, that's what I enjoyed. Those guys hanging out, having a fun time playing games. And I don't really care about bad games that much. And if the people I'm not super interested in, I'm like, whatever. I'm not that fussed on it. Yeah, the thing that I loved originally, so like back 2013, 2014, when I was just watching GDQ, didn't even know ESA existed at the time, I would put it on and I would watch everything and I'd be like, this is cool. These people are exciting. These people are in every single thing. Didn't matter. Like, for whatever reason, it was like the whole idea of speedrunning maybe was still new and exciting or whatever. And then I would go back and I would catch up on the runs I'd missed. Like, it was like I was watching it like a TV show, but every single run was an episode and everything actually mattered. It's definitely not like church, but I do 100% get the idea of it's a massive space and it's block seating, which I get the idea of the aesthetic. Maybe like if you're watching the stream, if you watch the stream on mute and you ignore everything on the couch and you look at the crowd, you'd be like, that is actually not dissimilar to like church pews and lines and whatever or something. But ticket, seats, money, etc. I have to assume that's an amount to do with that. And it's like, if you can fill a room and you can get people to get tickets, it's pretty awesome. But yeah, I mean, it's maybe a little sterile or a little maybe uninviting or unwelcoming or something. It's hard to tell. I don't know what it's actually like there, but like coming through the screen on stream, I can see that kind of stuff. I mean, if you've got a no swearing policy, I 100% back that. I have no problem with a child-friendly speedrunning event and enforcing it. But that could also be me as an educator. I'm working in a school. Or like, I would be totally fine with that. The whole thing about like what you can and can't do in the space and what you have to do in rooms and can't do in the hotel and whatever, like that all totally makes sense. Once again, if it's a family-friendly event, you have to do everything you can to balance to that. I got no issue with it. And I do think if you get a little too loose or comfortable with language and swearing and stuff, it can really detract from it, and it just becomes like grating and a little unpleasant. And I have seen runs where the amount of swearing the runners or commentators are doing, it's just like, this is not pleasant to watch. It's like it's way past, or at least enough past tolerable. I mean, I imagine, I don't know about GDQ. GDQ always feels big because it is big. And it's so much bigger than others. I think I would definitely feel a lot more pressure at a GDQ than any other event. And there's stuff. Yeah, I think it's. I would want to do a really good job and show a run really well. But I think at other events, the consideration of like really nervous, really want to do a good job, really want to impress, is not the case. I imagine you can get quite comfortable if you become a regular. Like, there are people who do like the same run every single event. And you have to imagine they're so comfortable with that. Maybe they don't get that nervous energy and stuff. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing, I think. Like, you can watch an okay run, or you can watch a great run with an okay runner or decent commentary, and it's like, it's fine. You won't go back to it again, and you won't seek them out or try and find them, but you can find people who will captivate you. And that's very exciting. And you're like, oh, I want to, do they do other things? Are they in the event somewhere else? And that's really cool. Yeah, it's not little increments and small changes bit by bit. Because you could do like one change an event, or one change a year. There were a lot of, I think yeah, at ESA there were a number of events. There was like 3 maybe substantial changes, and maybe some very small stuff. And like the event really only lands 4 or 5 days in. I think that's not an uncommon thing, or maybe an opinion that others might have about ESA events, where it takes the event 3 days to settle, and then you're like, oh, so this is the event now. It certainly happened a few times. From in my opinion, anyway, from my perspective. It would, yeah. I mean, I don't really know how the whole dollar thing is been, really. Like, the first time was I did it with Tan, and they're like, this is cool, we're gonna do it with another run. And then I think they just like found Samu and were like, you want to do it with Link to the Past? Or it wasn't Link to the Past, it was Twilight Princess. And he was like, all right. I think it kind of happened. Very spur of the moment. So that's fine. Grooves was great. I loved that. That was really fun to be in. Then it was like, fly somewhere, drive somewhere, train somewhere. I don't even know what any of the other ones have been, but yeah. Oh, I don't know if there was even a GTA one, maybe. I don't remember, but oops. That's fine. He doesn't make noise. But for me, like the Stream $1 stuff, I don't think ever really landed or settled into like having an identity or what it was. It was very different and varied in success and interest. I don't know. Like the thing is, like what I stood by was like, if I have got 24 hours with the PlayStation Final Fantasy and a good crowd of people, things will happen and we'll have fun. And you've got so much time for little moments to happen and whatever, and for it to grow and be and exist. But like you're just like, okay, we're just gonna dump. You've got 1 hour. You have to donate $25 for things to happen. And it's like, ooh, okay. Like, and it's just like go, 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 go. And like you get like a 5-minute just like this is what it is before it starts, and then you're off. And it's like, okay, maybe that could have been like prepared more in advance and things. I mean, I'm quite happy to say I haven't watched the GDQ since 2015. Certainly not a whole one, or like had an investment in one, or wanted to see a lot of one. And there's some that I just hasn't even come across like on my radar of like, oh, that's happening. Let's have a look and see. But there have been things that have been really impressive. There you go. Set an example for the kids. Oh man, yeah, I had like 2013, Quaxel and Spike, and then even at that time it was like people like FF Gamer, I think it's 86, but definitely FF Gamer and Poxnor, and I was just like, oh, these people are just amazing. Bob the Jr., Essentia. Oh, just what a treat. What a treat for RPGs. Oh yeah, I mean like that's another thing as well, where it's like even if there are things that you can do, sometimes it's a bad idea to do it anyway, because if a sponsor won't like that, either a current sponsor, past sponsor, potential sponsor, like you're almost like actively encouraging people to not work with you. And yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff like that with businesses, like particularly ones who do a lot of sponsor work or have a lot of partners and things like that, where it's easier to have, you know, you fit the mold for everyone rather than, oh well, we've got these ones, which means we can do this or whatever. But yeah, it's a lot. Like, I think the most amount of seats that were ever out for ESA Stream 1 was like 700 or something, maybe? I don't even know if it was that much, but like, less than 1,000. It's a tricky one. Like, I think there are plenty of people, or certainly enough people, who would enjoy a run fairly like what I would normally do. But I also think a run like that would never get into a GDQ. Like, I think they would need to have so much security. Like, it's like if you look at my back catalog at events and you're like, okay, there are things that happen. This is and that works and whatever. And then it was like, okay, is it going to be like those? And they're like, probably, or maybe. Then I think it would just be a hard no. But like, it's a tricky one because like the FF4 run I did at BSG was actually pretty good. And it obviously just went you know, south at the end, and I made a a larger mistake in the middle with menuing or whatever. And then the 6th run I did at Winter, however many years ago, was a good run as well. And again, it wasn't a big mistake dying early on, but like, you know, whatever, and we got through. But there was a relatively chaotic energy that I don't think GDQ would welcome. Even though like those runs by themselves were fairly passable. Oh, I mean, yeah. Like the thing is, even GDQ chat with subs on is miserable to look at. I would never want to read GDQ chat. I don't even think 10 years ago you would want to read GDQ chat. It is, like, in my opinion, it is actually a miserable experience. I do not pity the job of anyone that has to actually moderate that. And I do also think that being in sub only is a great and positive thing only. For GDQ anyway. There are plenty of events where like you're super fine. You're like nothing. You don't get nearly enough volume to have concerns or problems. You mean like my bookshelf at the back? Well, there's no table. I don't really know what you mean though, Luxaria, but yes. Or unless you're talking about like building things on stream, I don't really know. Well, no, but it's contextual from what I gather, Amy, right? So if you've got, if you've got, well, hang on, wait, let me get my head straight on it. So, but there's a thing where, like, so I can say things that are true. So, for example, right, I could say things that are factually accurate that could get me fired, right? From multiple different jobs. I could say things that are true that could potentially get me a fine. I could say things where I'm not lying that could potentially get me imprisoned. That's not me not being accepted. That's me not adhering to the rules or the expectations that have been set down. So I don't think that's an attack on acceptance or accepting you. And if the only measurement here is you didn't lie, it's like, well, you can do a lot of harm not lying. I believe me, I know. So with that amount of information, that's all I can really add to that. Yeah, like for me, like $25% was there were mostly for me were misses, and I didn't really enjoy them or want to be around and stuff like that. And then some of the $20 stuff was grand, some of it was less so. Crowd control is $1% by another name, really, and some of them, like when they're 2 hours long, too long. Like some of them, an hour is plenty, an hour and a half is great, but it's really difficult if you don't know and you've not tested out whether how much money you're going to get or the size of crowd or how many donations. It can be really difficult to balance crowd control to make it exciting and fun and not go wild. That's a toughie. There you go. What a gift, Viking. Straight from this into GDQ. We can raid them and be like, hey, would you accept me for an event, please? Please and thank you. Alright. Oh, Panda, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Pew. Enjoy. Yeah, I can throw on Spike and enjoy. Anytime Quaxel streaming, I'll always enjoy it. Yeah. I think the other thing with crowd control can be like it can be really hard to track. Like if you've got so many things, you can't be clever with it. It's not like an interesting concept. And like, oh, if I do this and this, then that will block them from this, or that will cause them to do this, or this will be funny or interesting. But then if you have to know the game and the mechanics of the game to be able to do quirky and interesting things, then that's not part, like that doesn't work. That can't be part of it. So I don't know, yeah, it's... It's a really cool idea that has had varying levels of success and may continue to develop and become more reliant and consistent over time. I have no idea. Instant kill, I think, is at this point, it may be like instant kill is it costs a lot and then the price doubles every time, where you can only maybe do it twice, 3 times at most if you're putting a lot of money towards it. That's the kind of impression I've gotten from it as time has gone on. What's up, going on? Happy New Year to you. Indeedy. There was a long time ESA you were not allowed to respond to chat. So I don't think there was necessarily a rule for like you're not allowed to read it. So if you had it on your phone, that was okay, but you weren't allowed to respond to it, and you certainly were not allowed to mention anyone by name in chat. Then there was kind of like a funnel system where you could field questions from chat, but again, you would never directly address a name or a person. And I think the idea behind that was so that you could maybe have more to talk about or more interaction or more engagement. And I think most recently the idea was that you've actually just got chat up in front of you always, so that you can react and respond and live and have that more normal dynamic streamer interaction rather than it being a performance to an audience. It's more like a concert maybe, or live, you know, that kind of vibe. Kuja's cool, not very strong. Wait, what water? Oh, the water that was at the end of disc 2, Jake? No problem, absolutely fine. I'm probably just catching up, Hero. It's 8 minutes past now, but yeah, I'm catching up. It's not a delay on this, I assure you. I have had delay stuff before with other things, but like, yeah. Yeah, it's, you know, it's if you've got the crowd and they know, like if you've got, so let's say you've got someone like ZFG is doing Ocarina of Time, and his whole community there who watch him every single day for hours doing Ocarina of Time. People will get behind that, and that will be very enjoyable for them. And I'm sure crowd control, lots of fun and interesting and exciting things would happen, and doing it for 4 hours would be absolutely fine. And there are ones where you're like, I don't know what's going on, I've got nothing to get out of this, there's no even progression in the game, you're just wandering about, it's open, whatever, sandbox or whatever. And then after a while it's like, oh, there's nothing more to get out of this. Kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people saw the Garnet run and they're like, you're the guy that did the Garnet run. It happens and has continued to happen for years. I started doing the New Year's marathon. That's a great question. Let's say maybe 7 years ago. So it started with 7, 8, 9. Then I added 10. Then I added 12. Then I went backwards. So then 6 to 12, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 to 12. Then I added 13, 15. Then I added 11, 14, and then ultimately 16. I used to do them fairly regularly because they were a lot shorter, like maybe only like 20 to 40 hours rather than 100, you know, in 20 hours or whatever. So like when I had a break from school, I would take like 2 days or 3 days to do one and that kind of thing. So, but yeah, I think it took somewhere in the region of 6 years to get to the point of doing 1 to 15, all of the games. And then the only time that really worked for whatever reason. I don't know why. Was New Year's, even though I've got more time during the summer holidays. But that it just became a thing, and then settled kind of there. I'm gonna jump ahead. I've just seen. What's up, Nico? Thank you for the raid. How was pools? I have no idea what pools is. I haven't seen pools, and I was like, in my head, I was like, okay, is it like you just go around a swimming pool, with like a rubber dinghy kind of thing, or like a what do you call them, float, and it's just like a funny. And I was like, is this just like a silly like thing, or like you're going into New Year's, just like in a swimming pool with a rubber ring? And it was like, oh, it's quite exciting and dark, and it's a little more interesting. I was like, okay, that seemed very cool. Well, thank you very much indeed. Yes. Oh, yeah, but thank you for shouting Nico out. Obviously, performer extraordinaire. Speaking of people that you can see do lots of things and hang around, I don't think there's many things that Nico could do that wouldn't be entertaining, which is such an ability to have, which is really exciting. Because not everyone can do that. No, it is what it is. You know it. Right. So where are we at in the conversation now? So that was that there. Oh, when did I start doing this marathon? Oh, the question isn't when did I start doing 1 to 15. It was when did this marathon start, which was 55 hours ago. ESA saw the dollar thing and thought, hey, that made money. I mean, I think for sure the first 25 one with Samu was literally like, this did amazingly, let's grab it and capture it. And I don't think that's been consistent over time. And I think maybe it just became one of those ones where it's like, okay, it does well, and we make money from it, let's do it. And then maybe similarly for the likes of crowd control, where it's like, even a less successful crowd control is still going to make more money than what would normally be on at that time. You know. So if it's a financial thing, then sure, it makes sense. Go Killer Chair, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Valorant coming in strong with another 1. I am not convinced at all Valorant are actually gifting. I've seen 25. 25 is the most amount of subs I've seen Valorant gift. I don't know. I'm dubious. I don't want to say I'm a doubter. I love Valorant. Hashtag Valorant. Partner for life. And, you know, once that 100 gift bomb drops, I will be a believer forever. And I will actually just become a Valorant streamer for life. I would be very... Actually, no, I don't, that's too much. For a week. That seems a lot more reasonable. Right, accepting things GDQ. I mean, GDQ is accepting in so much as GDQ is welcoming, but like accepting, I don't know. Maybe that is, or there is a better word maybe to put in there. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those ones where it's like, yeah, if you're going to go to somewhere that really has zero tolerance probably and adheres to it, and you know you've chosen to go there, you play by their rules. I don't think GDQ has ever been streamed on YouTube. I don't. But the other thing as well is like that could have been a contractual thing, because a lot of events were tied to Twitch because of their contracts, and that's all gone now. Now that we're in 2025, so I don't know if other events have thought about streaming to other platforms. All right, yeah, we're pretty much caught up now. Hooray! We talk about peeing and stuff. Not peeing in stuff, peeing and stuff. I don't want to talk about peeing and stuff. Hey, what's up, Israel? How's it going? Man, how have you been, Killer Chair? I haven't seen you since PSG, but like, higher things. But yeah, for sure, anyone in the UK who is interested enough to remind me, don't let me miss UKSG at the end of the month. I do 16. I did 16 last year. What do you mean it's not on the list? Wait, what? Is it not? Oops. I don't know what you crazy girl. What you talking about? The reason why 16 isn't on the list is because I had my list and then I updated it when I did the race with 0 and we didn't do 16. So I also had like 14 and stuff on it. Anyway. Well noticed though, I have added 16 now. Hopefully it's right. You know, by the time we get there, of course, we don't have a choice. Yeah, 2025 felt really changed in the new year. Yeah, it's been really good. Thanks, Casey. Oh, wow. Big Wilco, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Again, Valorant going conservative with a 1. Did you really renegade? Did it actually happen? Is it true? Oh, Alfred, thank you for continuing the gift and the sub. So many QTs to stop yourself from paying. That's a nightmare. Let me tell you, I was trying to distract myself many times in the last couple of days. I think I've just hit that age where if it's happening, it's happening. Well, I mean, you can do a marathon stream on YouTube, but the 12-hour thing is wild. So you could technically stream on YouTube for 24 hours straight, and it technically works. And it will be live for 24 hours, and then the VOD will only be the first 12 hours. Like, I'm streaming to YouTube right now. And because I had to do a stream restart, the first 12 hours are there, and then we did a restart this morning, or yesterday morning, which means that basically, so it'll be FF like 1, 2, 3, and then the second VOD on YouTube will be like 8. Alright, no worries, Niggerheart. Thank you so much, dude. It's lovely to see you and hear from you. I'll try and catch up with you if I can. Enjoy the rest of your week, and if you've got any more holidays or rest time and what have you. But rest up, have a good one. Take care. Thank you so much. Yeah. So hopefully Zero and I will be able to race next summer, and I really want it to be a yearly thing. We just need to figure it out. Oh, did you just lose all minutes? I thought it just took the first 12 hours and was like, here is your stream. Alright, well that's no good. Well, it is what it is. There are ways you could do it, but like going offline is a horrible way. Like it's mandatory going offline. Oh heck no, I'm not doing cutscene removal in 10. No way. I play the game the way it was meant to be played. PlayStation 2, brute force to the end. I use CSR when I practice though. But yeah, I'm not about that. Man, I don't know, but I like me some audio glitch, let me tell you. My heart is ready, I am prepared. You can't do it, kid. I'm the best. See? You're crying. You always cry. Hello. What's up, Meza? Thank you so much for 94 months. Happy New Year to you. Passing out in front of... So here's the thing that's really important, I think, is once again, for like 2 events in a row, 50 hours in, there hasn't been any like blips or oh my goodness, I'm gonna like, or like falling asleep or like dips in energy and all that kind of stuff, which I feel great about and I'm very thankful for. But never underestimate the power of Final Fantasy X and making me sleep. Oh yeah, yeah. Man, I only need to set like emotional time aside for initial quit all bosses. 10 is just too comfy. It is. There are no two ways about it. 10's just a what? 10's just a comfy. Comfy? It's a comfy game. Alright, what we doing? Give me some cards. What just happened? Okay, this is fine. We're gonna pause. We're gonna figure out. Okay. I have bad news and I have bad news. No, I just have bad news. I was gonna try and sugarcoat it. I don't think I got it. But we do have this, which means we can get back very quickly. So nobody panic. I must have just like slipped on the keyboard. Welcome to my speed button. It's very mighty. Go. Pretty cool, huh? I picked up both of these and the lapis. No. Hang on, I'm nervous about something. I'm gonna check my hotkeys. Yeah, no. Yeah, I think yep. Everything is what it's meant to be. It was actually just, I just slipped, I guess. Yeah, that was 100% me. That was my fault. I slipped and goofed. Must have been FF10. I got slow on the controls. But hey, we're already back. Pretty cool, huh? All right. In we go. Alright, so now we're hitting and hoping is what we're doing. Oh, not cool, brother. One. Block that off. Beautiful. Not really bothered by those. Oh, I hear the rain is on. How romantic. Oh, dear me. So, just, I guess for clarification, doing the run without Rebirth Ring is totally fine. Many people do it, many people have done it. I've done it a number of times. If I was doing, like, serious PB attempts and stuff like that, I would be fine. I mean, you would just do the... you wouldn't see it anyway, like, but, this is just for comfort. No reason, you know, almost 56 hours into the stream to not take a couple of minutes to get an item that is very nice to have. I tried to explain it earlier because I used to do it all the time when I was running 9 regularly, and I did not do a great job of explaining it. But we fumbled our way through, kind of got there in the end. Ugh, grim, 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 grim. Bad boards, bad the boards. Okay. So. What one might describe as not an ideal start. Alright, here we go. Big play. Big plays. Points mean prizes. Whatever. I could have gone for the other one, the bottom, but I didn't want to, like, try to fight too many creatures on too many fronts. Alright, here we go. showstopper. There she is. There she is. Okay, I couldn't get it perfect. I'll take it. Not bad. A perfect is actually slower, but like for the last one, for the memes, bring it on. Let's go. Let's go. Cough. What is this? What is this declaration of war thing? I don't understand. Are you talking about like Kuja or Garland? I would like a warm beverage. And a couple of breaks at the end of the segment. Go on, I'll have a cup of tea. Might need to plug in the kettle though. I don't know what's plugged in right now. Booyah. Surely it wasn't that long. But that's what the fight is. Like, you can't make it any better. The Vivi fight's the same, right? Hold X to win. So yeah, everyone's just blown up. Final Fantasy IX is a game of places being invaded and blown up. like, you can't cast magic. It's the earlier place to go to. You have to take the solo character the way there. The fight is hold X to win and don't die. Good luck finding it. Yeah, life can kill an undead enemy. Even easier, actually, Groudon. Oh no, there is a VOD. It's just been taken down, that's all. It was in 2 parts on YouTube. I wonder, has anyone seen any of my runs in the reruns? Is that still happening? Because I don't know. It was always fun when people were like, hey, you're streaming on a bunch of different channels at the same time. I'd be like, oh, great. Marathon runs up again. I think that is actually a fine example of lightning in a bottle. Like, the perfect storm, or however you want to describe it. That was really fun as well. Like, It was a great thing when you like, and rightly so, quite confidently were like, do it. And then you kind of like disappeared, and no idea anything was going on, and then just out of nowhere, here's a set of notes. What? Hey, I've got the entire thing. I'm sorry, what? Very volatile, it's very exciting. Lightning in the bottle is where things that people wouldn't dare to do. Okay, maybe not. I don't get the hate for Garnet. Maybe I'm missing out on something again, and I've just come around to liking her because I don't remember why I don't like her. I really have to think about if Vanille's that bad. But like, have you seen? I every now and again. No. But as in, like, I didn't know you were working on it, and you didn't like have updates. It wasn't like you're like, oh, hey, I've got disc 1 done, or hey, I'm working on Garnet. It was like, you were just, everything was normal. And you just took that little conversation, and you're like, here you go. Deal with that. Yeah, so, okay, fair enough. The Vanille and Fang stuff and the accent. But there's an interview with a voice actress who played Vanille, which is quite revealing of her experience. Like, on FF13 as a voice actress, so. I definitely got the impression, and a significant amount of the decisions that were made were not hers as a voice actress, but were from the directors or whatever. Alright, be right back. I mean, this is where I dig deep into my alerts folder for sounds that I have for stream that are unlikely to be used for stream. Verb again. Right, the kettle is on. I have the tea. Happy New Year, Legion. Absolutely. It was a big thing. Ka-ching. Swords are gone, swords are gone, swords are gone. Alright, so 1.5 minute break. This one I'm gonna, yeah. I'll go my team, I have to get toward a break. Then I'll share my sign collection. Thank you for the raid. I've been longer than. Hello, hello, hello. Straight into 10, then there will be a break, like shortly into 10. How was day one? How'd it go? Okay, fair enough. I will catch up with you tomorrow, Ham. I mean, I had it on. It looked like literally the only thing was getting the, like, whatever the pair streaming service thing is. Or like how you have two streams combined. Other than that, I mean, if you mean like getting the thing started, that happens. But everything looked really good here. Hey Zell, hope you're well. I guess it would be impolite of me not to mention that submissions, I believe, are currently open for Really Really Longathon. So if you go on their channel, you can find information there. I don't have the exact details, homie, but only because I've been 4 months away from streaming and then I've walked straight into this. But other than that, I know everything. Yeah, I just saw like multiple times when someone was like, okay, I think I can sort this. I think I can get to this. But it's really cool, like the fact that it's actually integrated properly where both streams are identical and both chats are combined together. No, I did a grand total of nothing for this Groudon. This one's on hopes and prayers. I just happen to be, give or take, fortunate enough. It might just work. No, it's one of those ones where, same as a couple of years ago, where I think I hadn't streamed since September. I had a really rough summer. Did I not talk to the first guard? So yeah, it was kind of like either I can do it and just go for it, or it won't happen. And then again, the alternative to, okay, well, if I don't do the New Year's marathon, there are a lot of people who that's a thing on its own. So it doesn't matter what I do the rest of the year, anywhere, anything, online or offline. That's a thing, and to not show up for that would be very disappointing. And it's enough people where I'm like, that's not okay. Alright, so it should be long enough where I can shout out Ruralats. So it's really weird. You can only like shout out one channel per like something like 1 minute 40 or 2 minutes 40 or something. So I get like not being able to spam it great, but it's a weird arbitrary length. Lovely. I like a tea. But anyway, ultimately, it was like, I'm gonna do it. And I'm very pleased to have done it as well, because I did not want to take more and more time off from streaming. I didn't want to take any time off, but I just didn't have it in me. I had no more energy to give to anything other than just work. The point of that split is exclusively because nothing happens in the game between card tournament and Arc, and it gives you something to do. That's it. Let me assure you, it serves no other function. But the primary reason to have it is because Card Tournament and Arc are like an hour and 40 minutes or something apart from each other. And having a split that's that long seems a bit wasteful. So you get the people who go like crazy with splits where it's like every screen or every room or every fight or every boss. And you're like, that's an intense amount of splitting going on. And if it gives you valuable data, great. So for example, in FF7, before there was any sort of world map manip, it was random whether you would get an encounter on the world map or not, because we didn't know how to work around stuff. So it would be reasonable to split leaving every time you went to the world map and then splitting the next one, because if you lost 1 minute over 3 hours and you're comparing 2 runs to each other, and one run you got 3 world map encounters and the other run you got 0 world map encounters, you're like, oh, well, okay, so like that's the time there. That's really useful to know. So, yeah. And then, you know, you can have ones where it's literally just like every dungeon or boss or whatever. But maybe even more importantly than that, about 90% of the time, my splits are the same as what world record splits are. So a lot of the time the answer is actually because that's what record splits are. And not that I want to compare to record, but seems like a good place of information if people would like to. They'll be like, oh, well, this is where so-and-so splits, or these are the things, and then you've got some crossover. Like I said, it really depends on what the thing is. So there can be short periods. There could be like a 30-minute segment where you've got 5 splits, and then an hour segment where you've got 1. Like back in the day, 2014, 2015, I remember having a chat with Ajneb, if I remember correctly. And I was like, you've got some interesting splits that don't seem to serve any function whatsoever. And I believe the response was, yeah, I just like the split, so I put a split every 10, 15 minutes. Like, whenever there's a place that one can go. And I was like, oh, fair enough. Like, that makes sense to me. I understand that. But yeah, I do think though that like having like 2 hours between splits is a little jarring. Or maybe a little unwelcoming. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, no split matters. Like, what matters is that you have a complete run. Like, I know people who don't speedrun with timers, and they complete a run, and they'll time the VOD and frame count it after the fact. And then they submit their runs to leaderboards, and the moderators get mad at them because they haven't given them a timer. Which, for a number of games, it doesn't specify you have to do that. And just because it might be a given, or just because it's common elsewhere, doesn't mean that you assume. Oh yeah, I mean, like I loved the days of at the time Lou Dolphin with 100 whatever splits it was for FF13. Like every fight was a split. Wasn't that what it was? What a time to be alive. But I'm quite happy with, like, I do the same with with FF15 I split on chapters. With FF16 I don't, and I don't know why. They're not really chapters, I guess, that's why. They're I don't really know how 16 is structured. Oh yeah, like, yeah, if people use sub-splits, very commonly discs are a thing to go off. But yeah, 16's... yeah, 16's paced oddly, because it's got like 3 arcs or something, and then each of those has got a set of chapters, and it's got something like 43 segments or something like that. Like, I remember looking at it and I was like, okay, that's odd. And I was like, okay, do I split each of those ones? And then when I was making my splits, I was like, okay, every time you get to a new bit, like a marquee appears on the screen to tell you like the next chapter, the next thing, and I was like, okay, I can just do that. And then some of them are like really close together, and some of them don't have a pop-up, I think, or whatever. Something anyway. So then I like combined some of them together. I was like, whatever. Every 15 to 30 minutes is good for splitting. Thanks very much, Dragon Sage. On the leaderboard for what? Just like for all the games? Alright, so most of them I don't know, because I haven't submitted. So one, I actually have no idea. But I've not submitted a single run to the leaderboard for Super Nintendo. I don't even know what my PB is. 2... I think my PB is like a 240, 250, something like that there. But again, never submitted, don't know what it'll be in the leaderboard. 3, my PB I think is like a 137? No, is it even a 138 maybe? I never submitted, don't know. FF4, my PB is like 205 or something. I never submitted, don't know what it is in the leaderboard. FF5, my PB is like 352 or something like that. Never submitted, don't know what it would be. 6, my PB for sketch is, I don't know, maybe like 345 or something. Never submitted, don't know what it'll be in the leaderboard. FF7. Yes, split for icons. Way better idea. Right, just give me a second, and then I'll carry on from 7. Indeed, I like it. So I got the strange potion, yay. Thing, yeah. Right, FF7, so my no slots peak, I think might have been 4th place. My slots peak, I've no idea. And now it's so long ago, I don't even know what it would be compared to other times to have any sort of idea. I think my FF8 peak was 6th place with the 844, which is many years ago. I just randomly running all over the place, don't mind me. FF9, 4th or 5th? I think 5th. Because I think I was the 5th person to get sub 9. So I think 5th. FF10, nowhere. I haven't got a single run of 10 that's even worth going to the store that the leaderboard shops at. FF11, I've never done a run under actual run conditions, so even though my PB might be like 11 hours or something, it's like 4 hours slower than record, so it wouldn't even be worth comparing to. But again, never actually done a run under the conditions that you would do the run on with the day and time. FF12, what is it? I don't even know what my FF12 PB is. Seven and a half hours or something, which is probably garbage. 13, my PB is like 708, I believe, which is probably garbage. FF14, I think my PB is 11 hours, so it's awful. 15, my PB is like 420 maybe? Never submitted, don't know what it would be in the leaderboard. But not terrible. 16, trash. I don't know, it's like 12 hours, something like that there. 11, 12 hours. I've literally done like 4 runs of it ever. So it's all complete garbage compared to any time. So there you go, if you want to take it upon yourself to check. I do action mode. But yeah, if you want to check that against any of the leaderboards, you'll get an idea of where I have placed. But also, like, some of my PBs are years old. Some of the things I haven't done in a long time. Some of the routes are completely different, or like there are skips and things that I haven't learned or done yet, or whatever. But yeah, the reality is I stopped submitting to leaderboards with intentions of like showcasing where I was on the leaderboard in like 2017 or something, so maybe later than that, maybe 18, 19 or something, but like years ago, and I've not considered it since. I enjoyed 16. I thought the ending was great. There were some interesting pacing things that were a bit odd, but ultimately at the end of it I resonated with the story. I enjoyed the characters. I was emotional at the end. That was a win for me. I was like, that was kind of like my mark of success. Like, at the end of the game, I cared about the game. You know. I feel like it had a lot more, not necessarily story than like the other ones, like 15, but it felt grander and it felt like the story was going somewhere, I guess. I don't really know how to describe it. 15 felt a bit shallower, maybe broad but shallow, and 16 felt still pretty damn broad but deeper. I mean, it's a valid complaint. If you don't like something, then you can complain again about it, and if it's something you didn't enjoy, that's fine. Even if it's atypical for what it is. But if you're used to like FF13 and 15, and you get an absolute ton of exposition and story, you might be like, it's way too much. It's way more than the last 2 games. No, I disagree completely, growing on. As I've got older, if I was to play FF7 for the first time now, I don't know if I would enjoy it nearly as much. I think how long an RPG is correlative to the amount of time that you have free and investment of yourself you have to give into it. Like, I'm sure there are games that, like, drag on, and it's like, okay, the fact that it's got so much story isn't that it's, like, telling many, many arcs and characters, and they all sew up beautifully and neatly and stuff like that. Like, assuming the job's been done well, like, something can be too much for you. I don't know if it's loads of... Like, I didn't find that it was loads of story. I didn't think it was I didn't think it was slow. I think you could probably play it slow, but it didn't feel like it when I played it first time. What are the characters like? The cast of Game of Thrones. Like, I made a lot of comparisons to Game of Thrones in the first half of the game. Second half of the game, it maybe gets a bit more Final Fantasy-esque, more focus on the icons and the summons. But like, a lot of it, I was like, this is I've seen this in Game of Thrones. This happens in Game of Thrones. This looks like Game of Thrones. This has got the same kind of feel as Game of Thrones. That came up multiple times when I played. I mean, the prologue's exceptionally fast, but it's a prologue. If you were reading a book, the prologue could be 1 page long. But yes, the characters are very, adult is a way to describe it. Grounded, real, weathered, worn. Like, taxing, demanding. I don't know, maybe some combination of that kind of stuff. I don't think the prologue sets a pace that you would expect throughout the game. I 100% would say it would be reasonable to go from the prologue with adult Clive to teenage or young Clive and be like, what? It wasn't like there was a smooth transition of like, so you're probably wondering how I got here. Zoop, back, and then like flashback to child Clive. I don't know if I would say better, but the boy band of 15 are a ragtag group of superheroes, and I love those men. But yeah, I mean, the prologue's like super action oriented and like, duh, boom, smash, crash, bang, wallop, fight, and it's like, then you go back to the, woo, okay, let's establish some stuff here. But yeah, I didn't find it jarring or uncomfortable at all going through the different phases. The thing that I found jarring was the fact that when you're teenage Clive and you dash on the ground, it's really, really fast, and then whenever you do it as adult Clive, you suddenly have this massive cooldown, which means that the best movement in the early game completely dies as soon as you get to adult Clive. That upset me 55,000 times more than having a clunky transition from smash bang wallop, wham bam thank you ma'am to let's just talk now. So the thing was 16. is you do travel a lot from place to place. So you can quick travel, but you have to have done the journey first. You have to like activate a waystone or something to that effect to be able to then quick travel. Your form of travel is running on foot. When you're near to enemies or near to a town, you run slower. When you're in a completely open area, you run faster. Now, you can, in the game, if you choose so, optionally, get a vehicle to travel with, which is faster than running. But if you don't do the side quest, then you don't get it. Which means that in the mid or late game, if you're running, you could be running quite a long way. We do get this vehicle of travel in the speedrun, yes. And that form of travel is significantly faster. Well, I mean, I'm choosing my words very specifically so as not to spoil anything as far as a first playthrough and optional content. Oh, yeah. No, there's no question about getting this in the speedrun. Because not only is it a lot faster than running or any other form of movement you can do with just your character and the skills that you have, you can also make that even faster. There's a, I don't know if it's a glitch or whatever, or it might have been intended, though. Probably wasn't. It's effectively storage. You can store speed, and then you zoom when you travel. Yeah, just a couple. We're almost there. Is that the one with the like ride Pokemon, Myrmidon and Hexatron or whatever you call it? My fastest time is an 8:41. My current PB for 8 is 8:41. Yeah, 80%. 80% console. Like, not PC. If my time was 840 on PC, I would never have submitted that. And I haven't submitted my 841 anyway. It's not on the leaderboard. My leaderboard time, I'm sure, is my 844, which will be at least 8 years old at this point. In fact, all of my times are probably 8 years old. I love that it's fast to play on French and PC. it's not uncommon in PC games for other languages to be faster because of how many characters words are. So, like, I think Wind Waker HD or something is fastest in, it's either Spanish or Italian. Or I think there was one game, I can't remember what it is, but I distinctly remember it was like the standard definition, the normal version or the first release, it was fastest in Japanese, but the HD release, it was faster in Italian. And then there was another one where it was a game that was like online, so it got patched. And initially they had like a certain amount of languages, and then they had a patch where they added more languages to the game, and then the fastest language for the run changed because one language was faster. It's very cool. It is nice chocobo music. Oh yes. Relaxing music. Surely a sign of good things to come. Come on, Eyes, you can do this. Read. Art. Remind me to sell that mantra band. I should have tons of money though because I picked up so much extra stuff. Good job. Oh, thank you very much for 777 bits long. That'll be useful. Respect the oats. Love my parts thunge. I don't know what I'm saying. This is a runaway fight for sure. Double ogres, not good. Hey, Cosmic. Alright. Let's indulge ourselves in the wonderful sights and signs of... Liver. Whalevert. No, absolutely. It is a French word. Like, literally a place. Oil boiler. Now, you could pronounce it the way I pronounced it when I was a child, which was Oilvert. That was a good effort on my part. I tried. Yeah, I pronounce it Waver. How do you pronounce it? Waver. The boiler situation is my landlord is getting in touch with the technician. They're going to try and get it sorted as soon as possible. That's the last I heard. So I'm not necessarily expecting anything to happen today. Because it's New Year's Day, and I don't know if, like, workers or builders or tradesmen would be working on New Year's Day. I imagine there are some people who, you know, for emergency things, you know, like... the left wing of the White House has fallen down, someone goes save the day. There's probably a guy for that on New Year's Day. So, I don't know if anyone will show up today. I don't know if I'll hear anything from the landlord today, but hopefully... Hopefully we'll get somewhere soon. So I think the biggest thing we've got is, so two things. Obviously, number one, there's no heat. That's a problem. And then number two, there's no hot water outside of my kettle. I was literally inside the door. That was brutal. So... you know, being cold is obviously not good, but I can just wear more and I can just put blankets over me and all that kind of stuff. So that's doable, and it's not that cold at the minute. It's coldish, but it's not that cold. But what I don't want to do is, after the next break, try to have a cold shower. I don't feel the need to shock myself awake so much that I'm going to put myself through that. But what I equally don't want to do is, like, have a makeshift bath with water I've boiled from my kettle. I'll take it. Ship it over, Rafa. What, hot spots in the cold water? So, I'll have to figure that out. Oh, I'm an idiot. But it's okay. All is not lost. For I need to pick up the Gaia gear anyway. And it means that when I come here the second time, I can queue up the cutscene, and instead of having to go to the Gaia gear and then run back to the Moogle, I can just go straight to the Moogle to save. That was absolutely not the plan. I don't want anyone thinking that this was intentional whatsoever. The fact that I haven't got an encounter yet is miraculous, to say the least. Hit the hot. So, I mean, they're like, I think realistically, what I'm going to do is fill a basin up with hot water from the kettle and do like a body scrub and then like rinse. You know, like when you're a young child and you have a bath and it's quite shallow, and your parent just like takes the scrub and goes brush, 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 and then it goes like whoosh and pours a bucket of soapy water or sudsy water over your head. That's what I feel like I'm going to be doing. And then I would like want to like run and climb into bed to get warm, but it would be cold, so that would be a bad idea. I don't know if I would have ever expressed it like that. But yup. Did I get the shield armor? I did. Yeah, after the feather boots would have been the shield armor, yeah. Feather boots, shield armor, and then I got the Gaia gear. Cool, 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 cool. We continue. Favorite character out of all Final Fantasies? Oh yeah, I mean like, narrow it down for me. Thanks for that. I don't know. Let's go Rogue. No, not that person. Not that person. No idea. Sid FF8. I actually don't have an answer. I can't even think of one where I'm like, that's even a remotely good answer, or I have any way I can express in words why that would be a character I would actually sincerely vote for. I was going to say Sid from FF12 originally, just because it's an easy pick. Or maybe Sid from 16. Sid from 16 is a good choice as well. Sid from 16 and 8 for similar reasons. Sid from 12 just because he's ridiculous. Alright, let's get ourselves the quickest 2-round in the history of 2 rounds. Wow, he went first. That's ridiculous and unfair. But whatever. Like, learn the speedrun? No way. Speedrun for 12 is not something you learn by watching. You can learn things and you can get value from watching, but no way. '12 and 13 are 2 of the most technically difficult speedruns of the lot. I'll probably make some big mistakes in 12. Just by not being up on it as much as I should be. Cool. 13 is incredibly precise, so you kill enough to get what equipment you need to beat the fights as you go. At no point are you like over-leveled or overpowered where you're like, oh, this bit's completely free. Oh, I can't do Luna. Damn it, I got rid of the trident. I wasn't thinking. Oh no! I keep the trident on if I want to use Luna. I do want to use Luna. I'm keeping the trident on. I'm going to be an arse and do all the memes. Okay. I mean, it won't be legendary, but I'll use Luna. Sure. 13's really precise. The fights are like to the nail, where like you either beat the enemy or you die. Sometimes there are fights where if you don't kill the enemy on the expected attack or turn or whatever, you can either extend the fight or reset some things. And stuff like that. And there's some where it's literally, if you don't kill the boss or the enemy, you game over. And some of the fights are incredibly technical. This is why, like, 13 is immensely satisfying to do well. Okay, apparently I'm tired and can't hear the sound of the hedgehog pie. Oh my gosh, okay. I'm gonna give it one college try. No, apparently I am too tired. Or too slow. Like, my reactions must just be too slow to do it properly. Forced try. You pick someone from one of the side games. That's the correct answer. My favorite character from Final Fantasy is Nuge. It's not. That'd be funny though. Nuji Wooji. Can't believe I didn't pick someone from 10-2. It's such an easy thing I should have done. I had the power of the world in the palm of my hand. Yeah, I mean, but it's so, like, Hope's too obvious. We love Hope. Hope is like the greatest character arc of all video game history. He's a pioneer of character development and slow running speeds. I think this is the magic side. Nope. I don't want to use a remedy to get rid of silence. Screw it, I'm just gonna smack him until he changes. There it is. Winner. Really buggy on PC? I don't know. I wouldn't have thought so. And I'm not aware of it being buggy on PC. Nope. I bet it's the one on the left. Which one? Which stupid thing is the gray thing on the right? Is it this one? one is it? It's not this one. It's the top one? Okay. Okay, it has to be that then. It's been too long. Wait, what? How am I... How do I not know how to do this? Oh, there are two sconces in the middle. I actually have no... I cannot remember for the life of me how to do this. Which just seems ridiculous, and I can't believe I'm struggling with it. I'm pretty sure this is not how we do it in the run. This doesn't feel right. But, you know, it's gonna work. That was misery. So, like, as far as pacing goes, getting from place to place, I think is fine. Things like cutscenes, you can skip cutscenes at the start fairly often or often enough, and then as the game goes on, there are less and less skippable cutscenes, so that might be a consideration. And things do get longer as the game goes on, but most of the long things are very spectacular. So, like, there's value you get out of it. Oh, wait, okay. Oh, it's fine. Okay, there's something definitely wrong with my sound setup because everything's just cut out. I have no sound. But I can see that you have sound. Maybe my Focusrite does. Okay, has anyone had a Focusrite? Like, I think it's in like an SI2 or something. Is the model? And does it just run out of? Does it have a shelf life? Like, does it just like last for 5 to 10 years or something, and then it just starts crapping out? I've been thinking for a while of getting an actual like mixer rather than just an audio interface. So maybe it is time to commit. Okay, so now I actually have to get rid of this. Oh wait, can I buy things from you? No. Okay, I really don't want to use a remedy when I only have 2 on Vivi, but I also want him to be useful in the fight. He doesn't need to be, but he can be. Yeah, you can send the link, Amy. Of course. Oh, let's see if I get this right. It's left and left. Oh, wait, no, that's fine. Yeah, killing rezzing might. But that's way slower. And I think it's... I actually don't know what to do. What? I'm so bad. This is ridiculous. I can't believe I don't remember how to do this. I thought it was the left one on each. Right? Did they patch it out? Is it the right one? It's the right one. I thought it was the left one. Okay. Alright, well that was a true misery, but we got there. Alright, let's pull the sly strats. You're gonna love this. It makes perfect sense. It's the area where you can't, or where you have to get things to be able to do things. It's the final dungeon of FF8. I have no idea. Right. Are you ready for some sexy strats? I know you are. Okay, so we've got an interesting thing here, where because Valiapira is reflecting. Okay, well it doesn't. Okay, nothing matters now. There's no strategy anymore. The strategy is now beat the boss. But I have Knight, so that's cool. Hey, thanks very much, Seal, and yeah, thank you for wishing him and her good luck. For all the hers out there, this one's for you. I want you all to know that. How was the run? I saw you were ahead by like 20 seconds or something, and then I didn't catch the rest because I had to focus on this. World record by 10 seconds? That's awesome, dude! That's huge! Unheard of! It's crazy, man. GG. VP down. I mean, it's at this point for me, it's really hard to tell, like, because it's what you know. The first one is like the skip, and it doesn't seem like, from what I've seen from your runs, that you're saving. a ton of time by getting the skip. So I assume you're getting it first time, like first try every time. But then I don't know, like later on in the run, how optimized and how well things have gone. What's this coronet steel? Since when did we have mandatory steals from normal encounters? Haven't seen anything like... Is that just because... Oh, circlet, sorry. Is that because you don't get stuff anymore, so you have to steal it off of random encounters? Not random, but like normal encounters? That's super cool. I love that. I would never have thought to do that. I would have got stuck and I would have been like, well, I guess I'm going to grind out 5 more levels. And someone like you would have been like, what if I go to the Galnica and steal a tough ring and dupe it? I can't lie. That was like the smartest thing I think I've seen. From someone in an FF7 for like figuring out an emerald weapon strat. Gigas armlet and the Gigas 4J death that you normally get hit. Fair enough. Absolutely, Strange Chef, but not to worry, we're here. But thanks very much indeed. That's really cool. Okay, so we got this. We should be able to go running. We don't need the running shoes because we've already learnt auto haste. So I can just go this off to get alert. Yeah. And then we're ready to rock and roll. But yeah, like for Legends, and I was like, okay, so you just like grind to level 45 with the magic pots real quick. And you know, get the various bits and pieces and whatever. And I was like, cool, cool, cool. And like, and then when you had thought to go to Galnica and steal and dupe the Toff Ring, I was like, this man is next level. I mean, I have done an all boss steals run of FF9, so I'm not unfamiliar with having to get steals at any point in the game. So yeah. But I could have beaten the game without having to do that, whereas you can't. This is all so in this route, all the encounters are optional. You don't have to fight a single random encounter to get through the run. Then things that get impacted by that, off the top of my head, if I remember correctly, I could be wrong, it's been a long time since I dug into it. If you didn't fight a single random encounter, you would need, like, you wouldn't learn auto haste, so a couple of fights, either like auto haste on Zidane at a certain point, so some fights might be slower, or running might be slower, things like that. Then you don't get Flame Sword for Taharka, I think. So you have to have the Coral Sword so you can learn Charge. So you can't do Taharka Beat the Heat. I think maybe something that affects Melty Gemini, question mark? I don't really remember. But the thing that I stood by that mattered a lot to me was a route that is planned for no encounters that doesn't sacrifice any of the things that you need for the route to be fully successful. Like, one of the things that when I was looking at Petro's route back in the day, and I was like, there are 6 random encounters in this. That's really slow. why are they intentionally farming that many that many fights? I guess we can exclude Knight from this because if you're doing Knight, you need to do that. It's not like you're sitting there grinding abomination fights just for the joy of it. But yeah, if you get a single ogre on Hildegard Docks, 1 or 2, really easy kill, and it should secure you getting auto haste if you don't already have it. Oh, come on, eyes, eyes, eyes. Steiner Freya Amaranth. There we go. Love Beatrice. But especially, like, if you're going for an argument for doing Tantarian versus no Tantarian, and the Tantarian route has 0 optional encounters and doesn't lose anything or sacrifice anything, and your no Tantarian has 6 random encounters that you have to do, the Tantarian run's going to be faster if you compare everything 1 for 1 and everything goes well as it should, or whatever. Because 6 random encounters is going to be okay. Okay. Well, I mean, okay. We can get into the nitty-gritty of what's actually true and not, but the assumption is that Tantarian is a 4-minute fight. 6 encounters should be longer than 4 minutes. If you don't get like an instant flee or whatever. 5 a.m. and not sleepy? Have you slept, or are you still waiting to sleep, Joessa? Or have you just like gotten little bits and pieces? I do Tantarian. But Happy New Year, Joessa. Oh, and Happy New Year to Zeal and everyone from Zeal Stream. I'm so sorry. Like, I didn't think because it literally just came upon us. Oh, 3 hours ago. I have no excuse. I know it was earlier for some of you, but it's been, we're well into 2025 now. Oof. Yeah. I'm a Tantarian advocate. But I do need to see, like, all the new stuff and see what other things I've missed out on. I haven't been up this long in a year, but also it's planned, so I have no excuse to complain. Because you'd be like, oh, I can't believe I have to be awake for 57 hours. It's not fair. Why is the world like this? People get mad if I complain? Or they'll be like, you know what, you're right. Why are you doing this? This is stupid. Yeah, if I recall, at some point, Zale, I remember you having a very particular schedule. Oh, toilet break. Be right back. I'm back at it. What are we doing? Steiner Freddy. Woo. Okay, cool. Oh. Get my sign back. Okay. Just had to like unplug and replug my Focusrite so I could actually, you know, hear anything again. Let's together. Oh, I see, right. I do love the early. When I get into a routine, I can get really disciplined about my mornings. And that's when I feel best for sure. When I'm just grinding from 5. But that sounds tough to deal with. I just sleep. But I think, like, it really is. It's that thing for now where it's like, I don't want to get out of bed. And not just because I'm comfy or I'm tired or I'm feeling sorry for myself or whatever. Like, for me, it's a real lethargy thing. And I'll be like, I'm awake, I feel fine. Now I get out of bed, and I'll just be like, nope. And I know the last time I went through that, it was really bad. So I really hope I don't get caught by that, because there's a few times it'll be like, especially on a weekend, it's like, really long week of work, really, really difficult, yada, yada, yada. And I'll get up at like, maybe like 8, 9, or 10 on Saturday. I'm like, that's later than I would normally get up on a weekday, so... You know, I'm good to go. And then I can just lie there until like 1 in the afternoon. I'm like, that's not good. You haven't got out of bed. Like, it's one thing to like say, like, get up at 8, go downstairs, get breakfast, sit on the sofa, like watch TV and just like lounge for a couple of hours. Compared to, I have not moved from bed. Where am I explode at? Oh, there it is. Promised rest. Promised ring. Out of the vest. I have a lot of money this run. I am doing very well. Yeah, human body's crazy. I guess body and mind. Oh, preemptive. I have to take him out, right? I can't not. Flut, flut. Fly, fly. Fly, fly. Gosh. Okay. Well, that happened. Yep. Ain't nothing subtle but a Vipo. A Vipo. Commas always finished the marathon for Friday at midnight. 0! I did the maths, and some other people have done the maths. Depending on how things go, there's a world in which I'm not even on 15 by midnight of Friday. Oh, I guess I'll put the thing down 3 times and then I'll do the save. So there are obviously multiple factors that come into play. So keeping the trident on for Luna. Here's an arguable concession that we make in the name of Luna. I'll be honest, hang on, sorry. I just need to read. Okay. I forgot what I was saying now. There are multiple factors in play, something like that can make things faster or slower, but if we go off how long the last marathon was, which was like 145 into 146 hours, then there isn't enough time. That will take me until at least something like midday Saturday, I think. Which isn't crazy bad. If it was like 6 a.m. Saturday, I'd be like, sure, 6 hours, I can give him 6 more hours. Yeah, my sound setup's completely messed up right now. I have no idea what's going on with it. I think I'm gonna need to buy a mixing desk or like a small mixer maybe. Twister's really bad. Yeah, we all live. That's huge. That is a massive win. I can't actually take anyone out with Freya, which is sad, but it is what it is. A second Twister? That's rough. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, like, if I wow, neither killed, that's absolutely incredible. Yeah, like the big deal is that if I go to work on Monday having not been ready and having just had 2 weeks off, I have a feeling they won't be best pleased with that. Whereas if I don't do FF16, people here won't be best pleased about it, but I don't lose my job. Right, we really need like a single attack on someone. That's literally what it's going to take. We're kind of praying for no AoEs. That I will take. So what we'll do is we'll res Rusty with Vivi. We'll take him out with Operation Freya. Now, this is a damage roll, but I'm confident. I'm a high level probably a higher level than what I would be. And I've got, you know, I've got the Zorlin shape. I've got good gear. Alright. That worked out fine. It was definitely going better than what it was. Okay, right, so running shoes of auto haste learned. Yellow scarf if auto haste learned. Risky ATB. So the reason for putting on the yellow scarf is for damage only. I'm going to put the running shoes on to give me my +3 speed to make sure I actually get my ATB weight. Alright, let's go. Melody Gemini. Bit of Gurgu Volcano. Very cool. I mean, yes, absolutely. I agree. 12 and 13 will not be great with no prep and practice. But I've also done them multiple times before with no prep or practice, which doesn't mean they've gone well. Sometimes I just got lucky. Midnight American time. West Coast, maybe. But probably not still. Depending on translation, it's either Gurgu or Gulg or Gullug, but they're you know, it's the same really. How long was 16 last year? Like, I think my 16 run was 12 hours, and this is not going to be any faster. I've not done any work on 12 this year, so I don't think there's a world in which it's suddenly going to be 5 hours faster like it should be, but it's fine. Oh, nerve pain is the worst. It's really brutal. That's really, really, really painful. Yeah, honestly, it's like getting up, moving, sunlight, water. I could play story mode. I don't know how much quicker it would be. So obviously story mode is quote-unquote easier than action mode. I don't know how much that would affect the actual speed of the run, because it's not like, again, like I said, I haven't prepped it, so it's not like I'm gonna like suddenly start playing better. It just means I might not die as many times, but I don't know how much time I'm losing to deaths or like slower fights, I guess. But it's not like the story mode world record isn't like way faster than action mode, so it's not like, I don't think the fights are so much easier or the enemies have so much less HP that they're like way faster. But you know, at the end of the day, it's a suggestion and it definitely could have a positive impact. And for that, I am very thankful for the contribution. What else can we do? We could play FF13 on easy mode, but I believe that's actually way worse than playing on normal. What else could we do? Right, we could cheat 14. We can cheat 14. Level percent? Is it finally the time for level percent in FF14? The answer to that question, by the way, is an absolute hard no. But no. The dodging for you is like an accessory, and you can put that on story mode or action mode. Like, you get it in both of them. I don't know if it's banned to wear or whatever, but it's, yeah, you get like 3 accessories, but it's way better to put like like the strength of the mighty badge or whatever to give you +7 strength, and things that make your icon abilities more powerful. Yeah. Some of them are okay, some of them are useful, some of them are okay for a bit, but they're not as good as just playing well. I couldn't believe that, like, when I'd first seen people like, oh, I wonder what it's like to do an easy mode 13 run, and it's like, this is awful. I honestly don't remember why it's worse than playing on normal. I don't know if Groudon does, but like, It's just worse. I've never played it on easy mode, so I don't even have a reference point. Oh, then you know everything. That's amazing. I'm so sorry for my ignorance. Okay. I should probably focus on this fight a little bit. Okay, single target, huge, love that, great, love that, this is great. Fight's won. Easy 2 round, as clap. GG. Go next. Oh, I would never want to read the words that Bart 2, or sorry, Proudclad 2 is harder. Now, the reality is, PC 2 is not like the hardest fight in normal, but I sure as heck wouldn't say it's easy. Boom. If you had have said Bart 2 was harder, I would have said I'm not touching that with a barge pole. Like, I'm really bad at PC 2, but because it changed and I didn't learn the changes, so I never really like figured out what I was doing wrong and needed to fix. That was a problem, and that's a me problem. Which crazy to think that that would be a bad thing, but like Steiger's kind of everything. Yeah, exactly. It used to be 7:30, but then I think the gap closed and the gap has been reopened. But I don't know by whom. Well, that's it. That sounds correct. What's up, Caruberos? Hey, service. Not really. Well, it's long enough. Let me think. FF10 is like 940. FF9 is like 840. FF14 is like 8.5. Is 9 the second longest? Yeah. 9 is the second longest run in the event. Ugh. 1140 is my sum of worst. Ugh. But like things have not been great in the run anyway. It's gonna be like it's probably gonna be over 10 hours. But my PB is 852. No, 858. True. I mean, I can always make others longer. But yeah, my PB is 858, so I'm not going to compare to that. My average splits are like 920 or something. But here is the situation. We are 8.5 hours in to a run and 58 hours into the event. You don't compare against yourself. Fresh. Okay, I wouldn't be able to bring myself to do cutscene removal. I would feel terrible doing it. You mean like the longest expansion or the longest run? Well, I do 2.0, not 2.55. AR is A Realm Reborn, which is the base game content of Final Fantasy XIV. The original 2.0 of Final Fantasy XIV base game ended at Ultima Weapon. And then when they added some stuff or changed some stuff or moved some stuff. I don't really know what it was. The base game became 255, which is after like the FF3 24-man dungeon kind of thing or whatever. The reason why I don't do 255 is because it's longer. And 2.0 was the original base game. That's enough of a reason for me. There you go. What if given to the longest 100%? I don't know. The thing is, it's like the newer games have got so much side content. That's where I think they add up the time. So like let's say for argument's sake, right? I mean, okay. The answer is 14. Like hands down. If you were to do everything from every single expansion, you would be playing for months probably. Like every single character class, every single like everything up to max level, everything that all gear. You can't. An MMO is not eligible, I think, in this particular contest. I mean, it can be, but it wins by a lot. But yeah, it is one of those ones where it's like it answers the question for you. Great. But for the offline games, like it could well be like something new, like Rebirth or Remake, or 16 because of all of the side content. 15's got a ton of hunts, and goodness knows what else it's got in the game because I sure haven't explored it. But yeah, like even those ones are like shorter any percents, some of them have just got crazy amounts of side content. You know, it's like how many hunts are in FF12? Like I don't know what the answer is, but I think it's like 40 something. 150? That's mental. And all hunts run, if I'm not mistaken, isn't crazy long, but what you would do is you would use rings. So you would play through any percent, you would get the ring so you can one-shot everything, and then you would just spam that until you killed every single hunt. I spoke to Kaios about it because Zero and I were wondering about having an incentive for 15. One of the options we couldn't do because I don't think either of us have the Royal Arms version, and the other was to do all hunts. And when I spoke to Kaios, he was like, "This is what you would do. It's like get the ring and kill everything with the ring." I'm like, I don't want to kill 150 things by holding triangle until it dies. So we agreed to, instead of having a 15 incentive that was making the game longer, adding something to 15, we added other games. But Strange Chef, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Valorant coming in with a acceptable 2. Big V. Appreciate still. Alright, so now I need to boil a kettle and heat up my tea in the microwave. Not going to happen. Can't do both at the same time. I opted for boiling instead of microwaving. So I now have a weaker tea, but at least it's warm. Right, let's rock and roll. Ibsen's Castle, baby. Thank you so much indeed, Chef. I'm glad you had a good year. Hope you continue to have one. So I mean, you just have to. So, for every 5 gifted subs, what I've been told is Valorant will gift between 1 and 100. Now, so far, to put everything into context, there have been a number of 5 and 10 gifted subs from people in the event, and the most from that Valorant is gifted was 3, I think. Then there was 100 gift sub from Dazzy. And that was 100 gifted subs. And Valorant gifted 25. So I'm actually wondering, is it random between 1 and 100? Or is it just a quarter or a fifth of the amount of gifted subs? Because, like, you gifted 10 and there were 2 gifted, or 2 from Valorant. People gift 5 and you get 1 from Valorant. Maybe, like, it could be random, it could be a range. But yeah, I do get the feeling it's not just it's not just a random between 1 and 100. If someone gifts 5, I don't know if it can be 100. I want it to be, obviously. But if it's between 1 and 5 per 5, then that's very different from anywhere from 1 to 100 for anywhere from 5 gifted to 100 gifted, or 5 to, yeah, 100's the max gift, so, you know? So this is all very, very confusing, but hey, at the end of the day, it's all going to a great cause. And we've done good work here. I mean, when there were one set of footprints, that's when Valorant carried us. Alright, who's ready to feel the heat? I am, because my boiler's broken. Oh, by the way, I saw the message. To answer about the boiler thing, my landlord is getting in touch with an engineer, or whatever the correct term for someone who would fix a boiler is. And they're going to try and get it sorted as soon as possible. All I know is that, and I haven't heard anything since. So obviously it's not getting done tonight. That would be crazy. I don't know if it'll, or sorry, last night being like New Year's Eve. checking my equips or whatever. So yeah, so hopefully, if it's not sorted today, maybe it'll get sorted tomorrow. Instead, let me know. But yeah, we'll see. I think it's likely my break. I'll have to take the blankety thing behind me up and just cuddle for that time, but at least I'll not probably be inclined to stay in bed for too long. But then the biggest problem with the boiler is not that necessarily there's no radiator. The bigger problem is that there's no hot water. So I'm gonna have to like come down here and maybe like fill a basin with water from the kettle. I haven't got the oil heater out. I haven't felt a need to as of yet. That's right. Mithril claws, no problem. First try heat, negative. Or Calcon. Second try heat. Electra's good. Curl. Great. That's 3. Four. 1 in 10 chance. Rude. Seven. Okay. I normally get better luck than this. Eight. Oh wow, this is not going well. Nine. Well, here it is. Has to work now. It's 1 in 10 chance. Oh my, this is awful. Like, we could start losing this fight very easily. 11. Oh my gosh. No one is feeling the heat. Oh my god. This is awful. I'll probably get the Orichalcon at this rate. If it's Brazaga, oh, this is really bad. On Rusty, which is the only saving grace here. I'm gonna have to genuinely start healing this turn. Just please feel the heat. Why is no one feeling the heat? Heat. I put on add status, right? And I've got the flame sword on. We all saw it, didn't we? I mean, I've already stolen the two, like, the common and uncommon. The one that's left, the Orichalcon, is the rare one, so... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is a misery. I knew I would get the Orichalcon. Okay. The only reason, the only justifiable reason that Steiner's been holding out on us has to be because of the Ori. I've literally got everything I can. The only thing that is left to do now is kill this guy. Can someone check that I put add status on? You'll be thinking for 44 months. This is not okay. This is not okay. Oh, this is like the worst heat luck I've ever seen in my life. This is like the worst heat luck ever. I know it's 1 in 10 and 1 in 10 is low, but like it's never been this bad in my life for me. And I know I've probably just got luck and this is my comeuppance. But, okay, I actually am now wondering if maybe I accidentally didn't put add status on. Oh, yeah, I can kill him with the others. He should be dead by now, but I'm standing on principle. Which is a dumb thing to do. Never been this bad. It's never been this bad before. Like, you put add status on. Heat is the add status effect of the Flame Saber. I have the Flame Saber equipped. Yes. Wasted elixirs as well. I've wasted a lot more than just trance on this joke now. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Like, I'm thinking, should I have kept tents and try to, like, blind Taharka or something like this? It's definitely the Flame Saber. I definitely have ad status on. Yes! Feel the heat! That was so not worth it. I burnt 2 elixirs, Phoenix Downs, high potions, trance, and 6 minutes. That was the most anticlimactic feel the heat in the history of Final Fantasy IX. But I'll tell you what I did get. Not doing Doguario. Zidane has learned auto haste, so we are going to do double auto haste. Earth Guardian. So we're going Diamond, and we're going Ori because we stole it. Look at the difference. Look at the difference. Oh, look, the 29 attack difference. Woohoo! Dark Hat for the ice resist or whatever it is. Bone Wrist for do damage. Insomniac for the Earth Guardian fight. I'm gonna put ad status. Yeah, because that actually did anything. Says put on Bird Killer, which I can't do. What have I missed? I guess I can always get rid of. I mean, the accuracy plus is fine to get, but I want to do damage, so I guess I got rid of HP plus 4. Maybe I wasn't supposed to learn that. Oh, I learned it accidentally, but whatever. So we want Bird Killer on Freya, unequip antibody, and level up on. Let's go. Add status Lamau. Well, there you go. I cannot tell you how proud I was to figure out a way to get to get Feel the Heat in this route. Originally, I think in the first 2 editions of it, I couldn't do it. I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure out the maths and the fights and the AP to be able to do it. And then, then I had to figure out how to get Freya to learn Luna because that wasn't a thing. And I was like, oh gosh, where can I throw on this trident where she doesn't actually need something else? Because we capitalize a lot more damage in this route to get those to get the bang for your buck out of having auto haste, where you can do those fights that you would have to take 3 rounds in that you can do 2 rounds, or those, anything that you can shave off basically. So Heavy Lance is a fairly big deal. This is also an incredibly expensive route. Obviously, you can do all the safety stuff to make it incredibly viable and easy to afford. But if you're going if you go to the wire, there are multiple shops that you have less than 100 gil afterwards. Plan. You also have to do Wavert onwards with something like 15 high potions. Yeah, I was so excited about it, man. Oh, I'm also going to show off my favorite strat. I don't think anyone's ever going to do this, and I don't necessarily think anyone maybe should do it, but we talked about it. I figured out a way to make it happen. It's the coolest thing ever. It's not that ridiculous, in reality to do. And it wouldn't necessarily be that ridiculous to do in a run. But I don't think anyone will ever do it. I'll leave that as a little treat for disc 4. Nuts. I did not know that platform was there. I did not mean to fall into it. Might be okay though. Just have to take a little detour to get to Amaranth. Wow, no encounter. Okay, it worked out fine. The rain is on in force. All right. Here we go. It's very heavy rain. Vicui. Let's ride. We don't have remixes of... I don't know about that. Sometimes I forget how it goes with how uncommon it is. Haha. This is going to be insane with the Ori. Sleep, give me 1.5 times multiplier damage. And the Ori, which does ridiculous damage. This is going to be like the most overkill fight ever. And I'm not going to save time because I spent forever sorting everything out for it. I mean, I will save time somehow, but I shouldn't. It's been a long time setting up. Get ready. Both of us are immune to ice, thanks to our dark elms. I'm gonna try and eat after this attack, just in the hope that it works. It probably won't, but a quasi one round is hilarious. Fun games. It's fun to have fun. Here's the thing with FF9, you can do fun things in battles. I go around, I think. Kirby. It's forgot what I was gonna say. I don't know if it was to do with my legs, which aren't working very well. I was having a conversation with myself and I forgot. But I do know it's really hard to get up the stairs now. Oh, it was too cold. Yeah, I was like washing my hands. I was like, you don't realize how cold water is until you don't have warm water. And not because warm water is warmer than cold water, but because cold water without a boiler is even colder than cold water. It's very cold. I don't know about that, but it's not a terrible idea, Hans. One day, maybe. Just do the whole marathon in my brain, like literally Neuralink the whole marathon, and I can sleep while actually running. That's the future. Yeah, it's not good at all. There's nothing to rejoice from that. I'm like kind of reserved about how I'm going to get washed after this. Maybe I can shower in bed. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I don't think it's gonna be bad. I don't think it's gonna be good, that's for sure. Go. You can hold it down. We'll come back later when you wake up. Yeah, it's the essentials. It's like when you go to like a caravan park or something like that, and you don't like they don't have wash facilities. Face pits and the nethers. Oh yeah. I mean, it'll be all right. My brain's not working. But I'm going this way anyway. Wait, where's Makoto? Oh. Haven't you doing that? It is. It's 4 a.m. currently, so we have met there. We have been in 2025 for a little bit of time. Can't forget to buy the Ori. Super important. I don't know. But it is what it is. I don't really know what you mean. Oops. I think there's an elixir in the chest that I forgot to pick up. Yep. So yeah, we'd said earlier that if you count the MMOs, it kind of has to be 14. If you're doing all the content in it, it would be ridiculous. So MMOs, I think, just by virtue of the amount of content there is in those games. But offline, again, a little trickier one. Guess. So we'd guessed maybe one of the new ones because of the amount of side content, so like Rebirth maybe. Or like 15, 16 maybe, depending on all the hunts and extra stuff that you can do in it. It's kind of tricky. Don't know them well enough to know. Yeah. Any percent, the answer is offline. Any percent, the answer is 10. Oh, Rebirth Ring is what I should have on. Figured that might be the case. Right. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Alright, let's go. I'll be starting 10 before. I think there's, I don't know, like an hour or so left of this, which will take us up to like 5:30, maybe 6 or whatever. So I'll probably do like an hour and a half, 2 hours of 10, maybe. True. Oh no, I hadn't realized. Yeah, no, could be worse. Okay. Well, you want to see me fail in the first hour of 10 and be like, well, I tried, I'm now asleep. Wow. I'm just gonna hit him. But it's so much damage with... I'm gonna waste a wing edge, don't need to. Crying. You always cry. The boiler's broken. I can't turn the heater on. I actually don't have a heater to turn on. It's a genuine problem. It broke last night, and obviously that was New Year's Eve, and I messaged the landlord, and they're like, we'll get in touch with the people, but like we'll let you know, basically. So no, times are not good. Person, going through my mind. Pretty good ATV for now. Thunder is the best thing you can do. 2 coral rings in my party. The only one who takes damage from thunder is Wukong. But Zanan does infinite damage, so he loses. Nice. This is huge. Ideal. Alright, let's go. Time to shell it up. Shelly. Shalindala. have auto life, right? Pretty sure I've got auto life. Quite certain I have auto life, but I'm really, oh, can I check? I think I can check by using like the Phoenix Down and it'll show me my status effects. This won't do enough to put me in the crit. Oh, I can't check because I can't use spells. Of course. Zidana's cutie. Cutie patootie. Here comes the smash. Trash. That's less than ideal. Do we risk it? Probably not. Oh, I do risk it. Because I've got auto life, and I'm so confident that I have auto life. I'm gonna do it. Smash. I knew it as well. So now, do I kill or do I bring... Oh, I have no reason to bring Dagger back. She gets nothing. She doesn't use at all in the rest. No, we're killing. Boom, done. I was like, should I revive Garnet? Like, there's literally zero reason or benefit to do that. Ooh, I have not learned Insomniac. Let's keep the Gaia gear on. Glad I added it to my notes to check that instead of just putting on the cotton robe. Works really well. Oh yeah, we're going to be making a lot of use of Quinn in Disc 4. Best be ready. No, not new. Well, compared to other things. But no, this is not a new idea. I think this is the first route to actually actively route in hybrid Quina for Disc 4. And I think it is actually fast, but we'll see. I just need to focus a little bit. So the first thing we're keeping is the bone wrist. And 2 Jade armlets, diamond gloves, rad hat, bar butt, mithril helm, cross helm, bar vest, demon's vest, feather boots. Power belt, Rebirth Ring. Is equipped, so we got Ribbon, Diamond, Lapis, Spy, Sender, Holy Lance, Avenger, Coronet, Fence Gloves, Patina Armor, Nerve Plate, Phoenix Dines, and Potions. I have way too much money. Perfect. Love that. Avenger, Red Hat, Geode Armlet, Warvest, Lapis, Optimize, Ribbon, Optimize, Lapis, Time Gloves, Optimize, Bone Wrist, Rebirth Ring, Unequip Auto Life, Unequip Auto Regen, Man-Eater, Unequip Counter, Insomniac, Freya, Man-Eater, Unequip Level Up, Insomniac, Ability Up, Unequip Bird Killer, Dragon Killer, Accuracy Plus, Man-Eater, Devil Killer, Insomniac, Accuracy Plus, MP, Bird, Devil, Man, Counter of Queen of Malorus, correct. Ability up, body 10. With Amaranth Malorus, but we're doing Queen of Malorus. There we go, that's us. Oops. I'm gonna be pulling some fun stuff. We're gonna have some fun in Disc 4. Some of it is absolutely serious and just cool, and some of it is silly and cool. Yeah. So I'll show. Oh no, I panicked. Unfortunately, you can't eat. Actually, can you eat death guys? Pretty sure you can. But now you say it, I want to. But yeah, there are some things that people may have never seen before that are super neat. And everything here is genuinely viable as being fast. It's just maybe a little too experimental for your average runner. Okay. Some of us don't even have a heater in our house. Right. Okay. All hunts would be the long one. Or all royal arms is the other one. But that needs the royal edition. That's correct. There is no category for all dungeons. It doesn't really make sense because some of the dungeons are optional. It would be like... But no, like that's not really like no one's showing any interest or expression of interest for all dungeons. Alright, this is a bit tricky, but it might be okay. Also relatively likely that Freya won't get her turn before Silver Dragon does, because Silver Dragon's so fast. Nice crit. Alright, aerial slash is fine. Someone might die, but I should be able to still win the fight. Yeah, so we'll just... Raz, and then it should be good. Good fight. Take that. Silver Dragon can actually be the worst of the three. Just want to get the battle boots and get in and out. Cool. Hit it when we get the rare steals. Couldn't steal anything? Don't actually, oh my god, stop at a hit, and I've only got one remedy left. This is a misery. Ninja gear. No, not ninja gear, battle boots. Thank you. Jeez. Psychosis screens. Doesn't always do this thing. It's not snowing though. It's been windy and it's been rainy, but it's not been snowing. Huge LMS. That's awesome. Very exciting. Alright. One more fight in this street. Amazing. We should have like a shrine to some of the golden runs. Of course, Demi can kill and please miss. I haven't been able to capitalize on charge like at all. Just awful. Why is he spamming Demi off cooldown? No. Oh my gosh, this is a misery. I'm somewhat cozy, but I am cold because I have no boiler and no heat. Just killing my party. Winner. Yeah. Alright, cool. There is a plat? Oh, very cool. Maybe 450 is a beautiful time to be awake. Of course, of course. This is what the people do. Look. Come on, we can do it. We can get out. We can do this. Or something. We can do something. Something, Shire. So many hours, so much time. Couldn't be. Disc 4? Surely not. I didn't think it was real. Ugh. Indeed. Okay. Freya, Steiner, Zidane, Quina. What am I doing? Right. Freya, Steiner, Zidane, Quina, break, done. Boom. All right, you ready for the Party Central? Happy New Year, hero! We did it! Oh, Happy New Year, Smocks. Pleasure, pleasure, pleasure. Very happy to. We're going to have to implement some home rules here. All the fights we can do the silly, we have to do the silly. So we can do this correctly. Alright, so rule number 1, Nova Dragona, we have to use Luna. I'll probably pepper it down a little bit first. Perfect opening. Right. No Hades. Hades isn't in the Hades. So the silly or the strats. Cool. One has auto life. This actually works out super well. So we're going to charge. And then sleep. Excellent damage roll. hours to get the trip. Amazing. Love that. Alright, ready? It's time. It's time to bust out Luna. And here we go. And we are all berserk. So glad it was a miss. We win! Worked out. So if you were actually going to commit to do that, balls out, you would just immediately cast Luna and hope that you won and out DPS'd Nova Dragon. But the fact that Nova Dragon opened with Shockwave and then went into Aerial Slash or whatever, that was like the only way it was going. I was going to like guarantee win that fight without like stalling with Knight and like using elixirs or high potions to like heal back to full. It would have been very, very tedious. But we still got it. Alright. So we are keeping our party because Quina is also going to be used against Malorus. So obviously, if you're planning to use Luna there, you want to have Amaranth to do more damage. So you wouldn't actually have Quina, and you would switch Quina out for Malorus. Oh wow, that sounds like a hoot. Keep a close eye out, gang. Some of these things are not like the others. Quicker to reset because I've literally just saved. Not often that happens, but it does every now and again. And some of the encounters in Memorial are miserable. Okay, I can't find what I'm looking for. Is it in the near side or the far side? I feel like it'll be the far side, right? Got it. Some sleep and breakfast. Nice. This is excellent. I'm glad to hear that, Joesse. Alright. So that was the first unusual touch. Collecting the pain plants. I don't know why Why would we want the canes then? Why would we want the canes lands? What does the canes lands do, I wonder? Better than the Holy Lance? It is better than the Holy Lance. Interesting. Maybe it's because of the stats. Oops. Oh, I keep the running shoes on. That's why. Okay, I understand. We continue. Home the blue. Right, Malorus time. And one where you accept them, all in the. It's pretty quick. So the thing to do is just actually. Kinda. If I had the ultimate weapon, I could just have add status and attack them to put them to sleep. Or use the skill or something. Right, okay. Now I need to change my strategy a little bit. So... I need to do some maths on it. Okay, so that's like 5 and 5, right? 5 and 4 is like 9. With higher rolls from Quina, it could have been done. Alright, easy now. Observe the cool strat. So obviously when you kill Malorus, she has a desperation attack that basically one-shots everyone, the whole party, and then does her death animation. Wait a minute, she just did her death animation. What? Okay. If your damage rolls play well, that strat's insane. So yeah, if you use a magical attack to kill Malorus while she's asleep, she doesn't use her desperation attack. It saves 24 seconds. But the only reasonable way I've been able to find that actually works is that strat. And if you get good rolls, and you don't need the tower or anything, but if you get good rolls, you can somewhere in the region of like 2-rounder into Sleep Cherry Blossom. Oh no, we keep Quina? Did not fix the boiler, no. Oh, we keep Quina for Tiamat because we're going to put him to sleep. I mean, I didn't we just continue on? Oh, no, we save. Saving is what we want to do here. The landlord said they would get in touch with an electrician or power person or whoever and let me know. So just holding out for a hero. I think it's unlikely it's going to happen today. But it might happen. So that's a thing, I guess. Nice experience. Yeah, just no layers. So yeah, the problem with the strat is obviously you have to pick up the Cadence Lance. If you get an extra encounter, you're already losing time probably, so you want to like pick up the Cadence Lance, not do that, and you want to get really good rolls, and you want to have enough MP to use Cherry Blossom. It's a lot to ask for the Cherry Blossom strat to actually be viable and save time, but it's so cool. It's so cool. It's just worth doing because it's cool. And sometimes I think that's all you need. I think the rule of cool can apply to speedrunning. And it does. It's usually not in PB or record attempts. Doesn't mean it couldn't be though. Guy came prepared. He was ready to electrocute the Kench. But he missed. So obviously, first things first, we need to pick up the Rune Claws, even though we're using Amaranth right now. In fact, we're only going to be using Amaranth for cracking. Well, and Transkuja, and optionally Necron. But still, why not pick up the, here? Tiamat! Takumat. Get up on the Tiamat's back. You cannot put Transkuja to sleep though. Absorb Strength is really bad for me. But no one dies and I get to res Zidane, so then we literally just do charge, attack, knight, and rinse repeat until we win. This fight is now won. That's why we love Quina. Quina's damage is percentile anyway, so no, not really. You could, but it's really not worth it. No, like, to be fair, if she had like a bistro fork or something, you know, or they had a bistro fork, could maybe get somewhere in the region of. I thought like maybe 2,000 damage or something. Like she can actually put out a chunk. I haven't thought about it. I also don't know where the easiest place to get one. Like if you would have to go to like Dagwaria or something to get a fork, it would be a waste. Maybe I'll look and see where there might be if there's a fork in Memoria, you might as well get it. I'll have a look and see where they're hiding all the forks at. T-Mac gets smoked. Like, it's not even funny. Quinn is just completely busted. There we go. FF9 weapons. Sword spears. Forks. Let's go to the best fork is the Gastro fork. Catch 99 frogs. We get it in all bosses. It's not going to happen 80%. Bistro fork. Buy in Branbal, Mog Shop, or Dagwario Discord. So Branbal, Mog Shop. We could buy a Bistro fork. Which is 68 attack versus, I don't know, couldn't it just have a normal fork on right now? Yeah. So that's 68 versus the 21 that I currently have. But yeah, so this is how the fork damages. Weapon attack, take away enemy's defense. Bonus equals random modifier, random number. Strength plus 1, another random number, level plus strength, divided by 8 plus 1. Damage equals base times bonus. So your bonus is random modifier times strength plus 1 plus random modifier times level plus strength divided by 8. Oh no, but I think the thing is, so right now, realistically, Quinn is only doing a couple of hundred. So it's almost fair to say. Now, there are times where, like, if Quinn makes the difference, you know, to save a round, that's great. The tricky one is, if you're also sacrificing, like, one attack every round, you know, those animations will add up. But I want to test the Bistro fork and see what kind of numbers we're pulling. It does cost 10,300 gil, though, which is quite a lot. Yeah, there's lots of hidden things in Memoria. So yeah, you can catch 33 frogs, not too much. Bramble, Mog Shop, Dagwario, Silver Fork, Buy-in, Waver, which we do, but we use them all. Desert Palace, Esagaza, 23. Yeah, you can't like pick them up. They're all buys or steal from Ralph Hill. Yeah, I'm interested in this. But it is 10,300, and I don't know if you're ever going to have 10,300 gil. In a run to buy a Bistro fork. Just for funsies damage. But maybe. Yeah, you don't need 99 high potions. I've done Disc 4 with 30 high potions. It's not that bad. Of course, that only saves so much. You could always get the, there's like a hat or something in the room behind the Moogle where you do your final shot. In Disc 3, it's like a flash hat or something like that. Not really. The only baked goods I've kind of got are pancakes. Morning, Hab. How you feeling? Yeah, no, like the like being able to go to the Ica for breakfast every day was incredible. Greatest thing in my life. Easily. I miss it. And the nearest bakery to me from here is 30 minutes away. It's like, it might as well not be here. The crit. Very underwhelming damage from Zidane, almost off like way hey. There we go. So it could be leg, could be water. So the thing is, Zidane can die because he's got revive, and Amaranth gets healed by the water gun. The other two are immune. So it's in my best interest to actually perma-fight. Kraken for the first round anyway. So this one, even though it's super unlucky that you're going to actually have Zidane or Amaranth in crit, and you really don't want them in crit, you want Amaranth at full health. You want him ready to tank legs. You only want to risk Zidane one time. Because what's going to happen here is that if this hits, then Freya just dies. Because she can't res. She doesn't have free. And there was no counter on Zidane. and no counter on Amaranth, that's ridiculous. So now I'm actually going to change the order of attacks. I'm still going to charge as usual, but now I'm going to attack with Amaranth first because he won't die. And then attack with Freya last because if she does get killed, then I can heal her for, or res her for the next round. But yes, Kraken and Majesty. Counter attack leg. Yeah. Right. Did not want him to die, but it's okay. And we win. Nice. Like, that's a pretty good Kraken fight. That was a 2-round Kraken fight, which is not common. And I don't even think it's unlikely in this route with how the setup is. Big fan. Really, really like it. And I love this one. This is one of my favorites. Auto float for Lich is a gem, in my opinion. So everyone in crit. 2 with auto float, which means that if he uses whatever it is, Earthshake, doesn't kill. And don't know if Freya's immune to Earth, but then Zidane will die, but then he'll revive. It's like Amaranth really is kind of like the unloved stepchild of usefulness in some of these. Oh no, I've got 3 with auto flow. I forgot. Yeah, so the only one who's actually a problem person is Zidane, and he's got auto light. It absolutely will pass your guess. But yeah, all these runs will be on YouTube in the not too distant future. Indeed, Keyhawk. Right. Let's roll Lich over. Venom Powder? Yeah, I'm a body roll. There we go. 3 attacks and a 4-man charge. It's pretty brutal. Yeah, they're really fun. I'm glad to have them. It's good. It's gonna be. Dies, reses. It's pretty good strat. Oh yeah, blue magic is tough. problem. Okay. Ooh. Like games? No, like for the last 3-4 months, it's literally just been permanently work focused. Like most days in school at 7, leaving at 6:30, get back, dinner, either doing a few things or sleep. It really has been work, like just to the bone. Like the only time at all I've had where I haven't is been on like Sunday evenings when we normally do D&D. So we've either done D&D or if we couldn't do it, then we'll like just play games together. I didn't take a streaming break. I didn't intend to take a streaming break, but I haven't streamed in the last like 4 months. So I think it's probably reasonable to say that I have taken a streaming break. Yeah, I wanted to stream every single weekend, all the time, the same as I always would have, but I just didn't have it. I did not have the energy to do it. Like, even if I was like, I'll work all week and I get to Saturday, I would get up and I was like, I couldn't even bring myself to like set up a game or a console or notes or practice, or, you know. I had nothing. Yeah, and like literally, I had messages in my phone from August. In fact, I think I still probably do have unread messages on my phone from August, and it's a horrible thing because when you don't get to it, then they sit there, and then it just gets longer and longer, and then it's harder and harder to even like think about doing it. That's an intense day to have. I hope it goes excellently for you. Yeah, me too. And it's not necessarily like the job as a whole or whatever is like super hard or demanding or whatever. It's demanding, it absolutely 100% is, but it's not like things that necessarily get easier, but easier in terms of less, I think, is really what we're looking at. And a lot of these things are, once you've done them, it is. My boiler is sadly broken right now. I don't know when someone's going to be able to get to fix it. Oh, wait. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. We'll just do it on we'll do it on Necron. Because I don't have Amaranth for death guys, and I need Amaranth for the thing. Happy New Year, Sandra. Ooh. Alright, here we go. DG, free every time. Easy peasy. Lemon squeeze Ed. Am I fast enough to put him to sleep before Meteor? Nope, I need to use it really slow. And he's very fast. Of course. Everyone lives. Okay, one person lived. Okay, not great. Right, let's fully heal Freya and take it from here. Say that because Zidane still got a revive, so if he does, take him out. That's very unfortunate. He just has no HP. Well, thanks very much. Alright, this is huge. Let's go, we win. I mean, on principle we win. We might not actually win, but we should win. As long as sleep never misses, we win. You see, to me, this is what a Death Guy's fight should look like. This is beautiful. I'm out of MP. This is not good. Things are turning bad really quickly. I did not keep it up. Oh, we won anyway. We still won. Oh, oh, I am power. Right, MP optional, my dudes. Yeah, bro. Anyway, I got the running shoes. Steiner now gets the running shoes. Very important. Unequip, unequip, equip. Is there anything else I want? Got Bird Killer, Defense MP, Insomniac. Doesn't matter anymore. Ability up doesn't matter. Yep, all that's fine. Zidane. Unequip haste, doesn't matter anymore. MP and bird. That's basically everything that could matter. Yep. Get in the front row. Everyone in yellow, perfect. That's what you want. Ethers on everyone, except Quina. Switch back in Amaranth, who's also in yellow. Give him an ether, even though he doesn't. He's got pretty high MP, but I've got ethers to spare. Permanently in haste. So even if they die, they'll be and you resurrect them, they'll still have haste. It's useful up until a point. It's absolutely useless now because we can't get so fast that we can get 2 rounds off for our enemy's 1. So one of the big allures for auto haste is if you've got enough speed, you can get 2 attacks for your opponent's 1. But sadly, everyone now has got like 50 speed. So auto haste we like for death guys, just so that you can actually get your actions in, not so that you can, because like so fast. Perfect. We win. Okay, so Zidane will res himself. Charge. Quina does the most, so she'll do an attack. Doesn't if he'll be dead if he counters, so he wouldn't even get a chance to counter. Bish bash bosh. Job's good. Easy. Easy. Oh no! Forgot to unequip. It's fine. We'll do the thing later. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't actually matter. It doesn't actually matter. It's absolutely fine. I just wanted to do a fun thing. It's totally fine. It's not worth like resetting for. And I can totally do it later. It's fine. Well, fortunately, ours was very uneventful. It was like 2 minutes of fireworks, so that was it. exciting, folk rounds. Exciting. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Necron, baby. Necron? Necron. Good. Indeedy. Right, here we go. No time to waste. Oh my gosh, I don't believe it. Hi in the ever-loving goodness. This shouldn't have happened. What? That's a bit ridiculous. Yeah, I literally saved before Transcuja the last time you could, but that was not fair. That was really mean of the game. Happy New Year, Central America. Got him again. Easy. It's always tough on the cats. The final fight for the second time. Woohoo. You mean this time? The first time? The time we're doing it right now? Capitalize by throwing the tower. Everyone's favorite meme. We're gonna bring the full gang out for the final charge. Greatest meme in Speedrun. The tower. Yeah! Let's go! Etc. Alright, let's get ready. I understand, LVS. You go right ahead. Please do.